longer human. And Ito himself is a master of horror, coming up with some of the most bizarre concepts and images that I've ever seen put to paper. So going into this story, I figured it would be scary, but after reading so many of his other stories and, making the videos that I make, I figured that I'd be tough enough to handle it. And I was not tough enough to handle it. This story has affected me in a way few others managed to do. So midway through reading it, I thought I would do some research on the story itself, because this is an adaptation of a pre-existing novel that I didn't know about before I started this. So I decided to research the original story of No Longer Human and its author Osamu Dazai to hopefully feel better about myself. And that is the opposite of what happened. No Longer Human is one of the most brutal, depressing, and heartbreaking stories that I've ever read. Not only that, but its adaptation by Junji Ito is perhaps the most shocking and profound adaptation I have ever seen. And perhaps the best way I can explain that is by taking you on the same journey I went on while reading these two books. Before we begin, I believe this story to be incredibly impactful and important to share, which is why I'm doing that now, but you have to be in the right headspace to take this story as a benefit to yourself, because it is very easy for the elements of this story to be a detriment, and I do not want that to happen. So a content warning, and I mean it, if you have any issues when it comes to violence, violence against women, or violence against oneself, then probably sit out this video. Not only does the story deal with these subjects, but as we're going to talk about, several of these themes relate back to real life events. So rather than adding a bunch of in Minecrafts and allegedlys and disconnect from server to talk about actual tragedies that happen to real people, I'm going to discuss them honestly. And if YouTube would rather me make fun of the depression and misery of real world people, then they can take it up with God. I'm not going to do it. And if you're still watching, then stick around as we get sad. But do you know what isn't sad? That's right, saving money. And you can start saving money now thanks to today's sponsor, PayPal Honey. Honey is the #1 shopping tool in America that helps you save money whenever you shop online. You can get Honey in just 2 easy clicks, and then after that, anytime you're at checkout, Honey will search the web to try to find you the best coupon codes available. Honey can save you money on things that you're already paying for. For example, got a scary book or movie that you want to check out for Halloween? Order it with Honey on your browser and see if you can't get a better deal. So if it's food, clothes, electronics, or anything in between, Honey has you covered. And that's because thanks to Honey, saving money is as easy as lifting a finger. And it's thanks to Honey that you can start finding deals for free by going to the link in the description at joinhoney.com/Wendigoon. And then whenever you're at checkout, just let Honey do its thing and start saving money for free. Again, that's joinhoney.com/Wendigoon. Get in today. Thank you all so much for watching the ad. Thank you so much to Honey for sponsoring the video. It really does mean the most. Hope you all check them out. Link is in the description, and we are back to the video. We're going to go ahead and get into it, but as always, thank you for watching. The 1948 novel, No Longer Human, opens with no explanation of who's speaking or who is being spoken about. The prologue simply opens with the sentence, "I have seen 3 pictures of the man." From there, the author begins to describe images taken of some man at 3 different points in his life. The first being of the man when he was a young boy, the second being him when he was in either high school or college, and the third being at an undetermined time in the future when gray hair has begun to take him over. Through the description of each picture, the author says that there's something uncanny and twisted about the man. While the images initially seem to be normal, it is the expression of the boy's face that drives the author mad. The author says that whatever this person is, he's far removed from humanity. His smile and expressions are just a mask concealing something much darker beneath the surface. The prologue is simply a discussion of these 3 photographs, and after remarking time and time again that this person couldn't be human, the prologue ends on this note. I think that even a death mask would hold more of an expression, leave more of a memory. That effigy suggests nothing so much as a human body to which a horse's head has been attached. Something ineffable makes the beholder shudder in distaste. I have never seen such an inscrutable face on a man. And from there, our story begins with Notebook 1. The story we're now reading is divided into 3 notebooks, and as we'll find out at the end, these 3 notebooks are of the boy who was pictured in the 3 photographs. And to emphasize that, the The first notebook opens with the lines, "Mine has been a life of much shame. I can't even guess myself what it must be to live the life of a human being." This person writing the story is a boy named Gwhizwho, or at least the man named Gwhizwho writing about his time as a child. As the opening line said, Gwhizwho doesn't associate himself with humanity, and this is something that began for Gwhizwho at a very young age. For instance, Gwhizwho says that when he was a kid, all the adults would tell him that he needs to eat or else he'll get weak or eventually die. But Gwhizwho says that he's never experienced hunger. In fact, he considers it bizarre that most people feel like they need to eat food when to him it's completely pointless. As a matter of fact, Gwhizwho considers a lot of things humanity does to be either very boring or very terrifying. He considers things like emotion and desire to be scary, as he's never experienced those. But at the same time, he considers humanity dull and boring because everything they do serves some greater purpose. For instance, Gwhizwho says that when he was a child, he was at a train station and saw a bridge that connected two platforms. Gwhizwho thought that the bridge was interesting and pleasant because it was just a weird structure. But whenever he found out that it actually serves a purpose, walking from one platform to the other, he lost interest because he says everything humanity does is just to serve their greater needs. They don't just do things in order to do them like Gwhizwho does. He says the same thing about pillowcases. He thought that pillowcases were just an interesting thing that you put on a pillow for no greater reason. But whenever he found out the purpose is to clean them so that you don't get the pillow dirty, he lost interest. Gwhizwho has a very unique and almost alien outlook on life, and that's something we're going to see more of as the story progresses. Gwhizwho was born into a very rich family, and while he doesn't have a lot of memories of his mother, his father was a distinguished politician. Because of that, Gwhizwho grew up in a very large house in the countryside along with his brothers and sisters, as well as a large wait staff. The first true example of how detached Gwhizwho is from the reality of people, and again, I stress content warning, is when Gwhizwho says that as a child, the family wait staff, both men and women, would repeatedly abuse him in every sense of the word. And Gwhizwho thought this was odd, not because of the brutality and horror of it, but because it was so weird to him that people would continue to chase emotions and desire like that. He says that he was corrupted by them, and while that undoubtedly had an effect on his soul, during these moments he would just sit there and stare at them, unable to comprehend why a person would have the need to do anything. It's from this that Gwhizwho begins to become terrified of the concept of people. Because while Gwhizwho himself doesn't care for things like emotion and desire, he finds it terrifying that any person could do whatever they want in order to get their desire at any given moment. And that eventually forms into a fear of connection, as Gwhizwho is terrified by the thought of people understanding him and relating to him on any personal level. So in order to stave off the possibility of someone coming close to him, Gwhizwho begins what he calls clowning. Gwhizwho realizes that if he makes jokes and can make people laugh, that he can wear a sort of mask, and then because of that, people won't think to get any closer. They'll think that he's just a clown, and that's all there is. So Gwhizwho gets into a cycle of constantly putting on a performance to make other people laugh so that they never ask any further questions. And during this time in his life, anytime someone suggests anything to him, he immediately goes along with it. Since humanity and emotions is a foreign concept to him, he doesn't know what he would do if someone didn't get what they wanted, or if emotions had to come out in any sense that wasn't a blanket positivity. An example of this that Gwhizwho remembers far into adulthood when he writes these notebooks is one day when Gwhizwho was a kid, his father was about to journey to Tokyo and asked all of his kids what they would like from the toy shop. After all of his brothers and sisters are done telling their dad what toy they want, the dad eventually comes to Gwhizwho. Gwhizwho says that there isn't anything he wants because he doesn't desire or want for anything. He's never experienced happiness. So when his father asks what would he like from the toy store, Gwhizwho freezes. Eventually his father suggests, "What if I got you a tiger mask?" And Gwhizwho again freezes. Eventually one of his brothers says that the father should just get Gwhizwho a book. And his father seems disappointed by this, and it begins to bother Gwhizwho so much that night he sneaks into his father's office and writes tiger mask in his notebook so that his father will think that Yozo wanted a tiger mask so bad that he snuck into his office to write it in a notebook, and sure enough, that's what happens. So whenever his father returns with the tiger mask, he's excited to think that he got something for his son that his son would enjoy, when in actuality, Yozo just did it because he's terrified of the concept of letting anyone down. Not because he cares for them, but he's terrified of what would happen if someone didn't get their way. Yozo continues this act of clowning throughout his younger years, and eventually into high school. Because of this, he never makes any genuine connections. He's just the constant joke of the class who makes a fool of himself in front of the students and teachers. But this is exactly what Yozo wants. That is, until one day, when a student named Takaichi calls him out. Yozo describes Takaichi as being a simpleton, someone who Yozo didn't think had any higher order function of thinking at all until he stops Yozo in his tracks. One day Yozo is outside during PE and he jokingly misses the bar at a jump, falls on the ground, and everyone laughs. But then Takaichi, the otherwise quiet kid, comes up and pokes Yozo on the back before saying in his ear, "You did that on purpose." Upon hearing this, a fear rips through Yozo, one of the strongest emotions he's ever felt. See, Yozo's greatest fear is other people getting close to him, or anyone seeing him for what he really is. And for the first time, Takaichi has done that. So Yozo is determined to either A, make Takaichi a friend so that he never tells anyone, or pray that he dies. And surprisingly, the former happens. Yozo and Takaichi begin to grow close, or at least as close as someone who is just friends with you because it's either that or they kill you. Takaichi is very kind to Yozo, even remarking that women will surely go crazy over him, which, if you know where this story...
Give me a sec.
Where he goes is ironically tragic. That leads into another detail of this story that comes up throughout the narrative. Yozo is described as being incredibly attractive, so much so that women are always at least semi-interested in him, if not throwing themselves onto him.
What is this cat doing?
But for Yozo, who hates the idea of human connection or getting close to anyone, this is more of a curse than a blessing. When contemplating the idea of women falling for him, Yozo says, "Women led me on only to throw me aside. They mocked and tortured me when others were around, only to embrace me with passion as soon as everyone had left. Women sleep so soundly they seem to be dead. Who knows? Women may live in order to sleep." These and various other generalizations were products of an observation of women since boyhood days. But my conclusion was that though women appear to belong to the same species as man, they are actually quite different creatures, and these incomprehensible, insidious beings have, fantastic as it seems, always looked after me. In my case, such an expression as to be fallen for, or even to be loved, is not in the least appropriate. Perhaps it describes the situation more accurately to say that I was looked after. Women will become a primary part of Yozo's life as the story goes on, but as we can see from his mention of it now, this is not something that he enjoys. This too began at a young age. During this portion of the story, whenever Yozo is attending high school, he is living with two of his far-related cousins. These cousins, who are both girls around Yozo's age, think he's hilarious and spend all of their time trying to get him to tell funny stories or act in this funny character that he puts on in front of them. He watches as these cousins invite their friends over, only to talk behind their backs as soon as they leave, which, again, for Yozo, who is already afraid of interhuman emotion and desire, this terrifies him because he realizes how easy it is for someone to put on a face. As a matter of fact, these cousins become so enamored with him that one night the older of the two run into Yozo's room and ask that they run away together. It's also around this time that Takaichi says something to Yozo that gives Yozo hope for the rest of his life to come. One day Takaichi shows Yozo the famous self-portrait of Vincent van Gogh, and upon showing it to Yozo, he says, "This is a picture of a ghost." Yozo's taken back by this, so he gets a series of paintings by Modigliani and shows those to Takaichi. Takaichi says that these pictures look terrific, and as a matter of fact points to one of them and says that it looks like a horse out of hell. Yozo thinks on this for a moment and then comes to a realization. There are some people whose dread of human beings is so morbid that they reach a point where they yearn to see with their own eyes monsters of ever more horrible shapes. And the more nervous they are, the quicker to take fright, the more violent they pray that every storm will be. Painters who have had this mentality, after repeated wounds and intimidations at the hands of the apparitions called human beings, have often come to believe in phantasms. They plainly saw monsters in broad daylight, in the midst of nature. And they did not fob people off with clowning. They did their best to depict these monsters just as they had appeared. Takaichi was right. They had dared to paint pictures of devils. These, I thought, would be my friends in the future. I was so excited I could have wept. I'm going to paint too. I'm going to paint pictures of ghosts and devils and horses out of hell. See, that same mindset that Yozo had as a child, when he would see bridges and pillowcases, and think of how beautiful it is that humanity can create something that it doesn't necessarily need, that applies to art. And while before he thought that art was just a way to express how beautiful the world is, he now realizes that it can also express how terrible it is. So for the first time in his life, he has hope, he has happiness. And that happiness is to make others see the monsters that he sees every day. After high school, Yozo wants to attend an art school, but his father urges and eventually makes him go to a normal college. However, while he's at college, he begins to skip his classes frequently and attend art classes to the side. And his real troubles begin when he meets a friend by the name of Hariki. Hariki initially asked Yozo for money, and after Yozo gave it to him, Hariki invited Yozo to come drinking. Yozo had never drank before, but as he began to get hammered, he realized that the overbearing fear of humanity that always plagued his life began to fade away. Because of this, Yozo stops caring about pursuing a career in art, and instead just cares about numbing his feelings. So he gets into a cycle of skipping classes and using his father's monthly allowance to get drunk with Hariki. It's a little too assuming to call Yozo and Hariki a friendship. Yozo even makes note of this, Because what it really is Haruki likes to command conversations and hear himself talk, and Yozo likes that he doesn't have to talk whenever Haruki's around, and they both just like to get drunk. So that's the start and end of their relationship. It's not long into this friendship that Haruki introduces Yozo to his second favorite pastime, prostitution. Initially, Yozo loves this idea. He says that while he's admired the female form, he has despised the concept of getting close with one. So here, he can do the first part without having to do the second part. He remarks that he doesn't think of them as people, which normally would be a horrific insult, but here is a compliment, because he doesn't fear them in the same way that he fears most people, because he feels that the transaction is purely professional. However, if you'll remember as mentioned earlier in the story, not only is Yozo a beautiful man, but as he said, he feels that women are attracted to his loneliness. And as he begins to see these same workers time and time again, they begin to be attracted back to him. So Yozo quits seeing them as he fears developing any kind of a connection. A lot of the elements of this story are kind of timeless. Like, while yes, the literal narrative is from 1920s into 1930s Japan, a lot of the ideas and interactions are relevant to any time period. And it's because of that that the following story element is the only thing that really dates it or constrains it to a point in history. After several months of Yozo and Haruki going on their drunken escapades together, Haruki introduces Yozo to his now third pastime, the Communist Party. At this point in Japanese history, imperialism was on the rise, and Japan itself was becoming much more militaristic. Because of that, rivaling political parties like communism were seen as illegal, and if anyone was caught in league with the communists or the Reds, they were thrown in prison until they retracted their beliefs. So Haruki asks Yozo to begin joining him during these underground meetings. Yozo begins to attend these meetings and says he thinks they're all really stupid. And as a matter of fact, it's stupid for people to care about anything really, but especially politics and money stuff. However, despite his complete lack of care for anything the communists believe in, he thinks that it is very interesting to do something you're not supposed to. So Yozo begins to attend these meetings religiously just because he likes the idea of doing something that is outside of society's accepted parameters. He also remarks how he thinks it's dumb that everyone is so serious, in these underground political meetings. And if you'll remember that mention earlier, like with the whole tiger mask his dad wanted to get him thing, Yozo can't tell people no because he's afraid of people not getting their way. So every time the Communist Party asks him to do something, he just does it right away. And because of that, he quickly ascends the ranks as one of the leaders of the underground communist faction in Japan. And keep in mind, he does not care for communism at all. It's also around this time that he just starts running errands for the Communist Party and totally quits school altogether. So since his grades begin failing, his father pulls his monthly allowance. So at this point, he is in debt, out of school, an alcoholic, and the leader of an underground communist rebellion. So I'm sure his dad's glad he didn't go to art school. It's really one of the two career options for failed artists in the 1930s. You either become an alcoholic or Hitler. One night while Yozo is broke and drunk in the street, he stumbles into a restaurant. At the restaurant, he explains to the waitress that he has no money, but just wants to drink. The waitress, surprisingly, says that it's on the house and lets him. As a matter of fact, she lets him drink himself into a stupor as she caringly sits beside and watches over him. As a matter of fact, when Yozo becomes too drunk to return home, she takes him back to her house. Tsuneko is incredibly depressed, and she explains to Yozo that her husband has been locked away for several years, and she has no purpose in life. Yozo, for the first time in his life, feels comfort in this woman's presence. Because for the first time, he found someone who is potentially as miserable as he is. So as the two exist together that night, he feels, for the first time, unalone in the world. However, the next day, once he's sobered up, he becomes afraid of human connection, turns on the clown attitude, and leaves her house. A few nights later, Yozo and Haruki are out drinking, and Haruki decides to go to the same restaurant that Tsuneko works at. On the way in, Hariki announces that he's so hungry for a woman that whichever woman serves them, he's gonna kiss. And sure enough, the woman that serves them is Tsuneko. So Hariki goes to kiss Tsuneko, but just before he does, he stops himself and says he could never kiss a woman so poor and destitute. And while Yozo feels bad that his friend would say something so cruel, it almost draws him closer to Tsuneko. So that night, Yozo once again stays with Tsuneko. And while laying in bed, Tsuneko says that she wants to die. And Yozo says that they should do it. The two venture off to the coast together and make plans to jump into the ocean. On the way there, the weight of doing this didn't really hit Yozo until they went to pay for food and all he had left to his name was 3 coins. And from that, he decides, oh, well, I can't continue to live like this, so it's a good thing we're doing what we're about to do. And after this, the story simply reads, we threw ourselves into the sea at Kamakura that night. She untied her sash, saying she had borrowed it from a friend at the cafe, and left it folded neatly on a rock. I removed my coat and put it in the same spot. We entered the water together. She died. I was saved. Because Yozo was the son of a prominent politician, this story was featured heavily in the newspapers around Japan. Yozo was arrested and being held on charges of assisting with Tsuneko's death. And it's because of this that Yozo's father completely cut him off. One day while being interrogated by the police, Yozo had slightly cut himself, and there was a little bit of blood on a napkin that he later coughed into. The interrogating officer saw the blood on the napkin when he coughed and asked Yozo if he's coughing up blood. Yozo, not in an effort to get away with it, but just because, again, he's so afraid of not telling people what they want to hear, just said yes and began hamming up his cough. It's partially because of this, Yozo believes that the police let him off easy as they figured he was sick and nearly dead from the incident anyhow. So with everyone Yozo encounters while he's under arrest, he keeps doing this fake cough. Until eventually, while he's talking to the DA, he does the fake cough, and the DA asks, was that real? And immediately, Yozo is transported back to the boy who was afraid when Tekaichi said that he did it on purpose. As a matter of fact, Yozo says that he would have rather spent 10 years in jail than to live through that moment when the DA saw through his mask. Yozo is eventually discharged to a man named Flatfish, or at least Yozo's family called the man Flatfish. Flatfish was a friend of Yozo's family. So, Yozo's father began to give Yozo money through Flatfish. That way, officially, it still seems that he excommunicated his son. For a while, Yozo is essentially kept prisoner by Flatfish, as Flatfish doesn't allow him to leave the house or do much of anything. Until one day, Flatfish just asks Yozo what Yozo wants to do with his life. And when Yozo responds that he wants to be a painter because there's still a little bit of that optimism left in him, Flatfish laughs and tells him to think it over and find a real career. So that night, Yozo sneaks out of the house and goes to see Hariki. Hariki does not want to see Yozo because now Yozo has a stigma attached to him. If you'll remember, Hariki and Yozo met in an art class, and as Yozo comes in, Hariki tells him to leave because he's trying to finish up a manga that he's working on for a local newspaper. As they're talking, someone from the newspaper comes in, a woman by the name of Shizuko. As Yozo leaves, Shizuko leaves with him and the two begin to talk. And as they're talking, once again, a woman falls for Yozo's whole sad e-boy thing, and Shizuko invites Yozo to come live with her and her daughter. And then while staying with Shizuko, Yozo doesn't necessarily get happy, but he gets kind of comfortable. Like, he enjoys that he has, a roof to live under, but he also enjoys the company of Shizuko's daughter, as he feels that children don't have all of the weird malice and intricacies of an adult, so this is someone that he can maybe talk to and be honest with. And while Shizuko herself is kind to Yozo, she's not overbearing or tries to get too close. And eventually, Yozo begins drawing mangas for her newspaper. What kind of encapsulates this span of time for Yozo is while he's staying in Shizuko's apartment, he looks outside and on the telephone wire is a kite that once flew through the air but is now stuck to the wire, neither in flight or on the ground. And he says during this time in his life, he feels like that kite. He's being held up, he's not doing good, but he's also not doing bad. And he mentions that from this manga work, he's made enough money to to begin to afford his own alcohol and cigarettes, which are the only things he really cares about. One day while talking to Hariki, or more specifically being present while Hariki's talking, Hariki says that Yozo should just go ahead and marry this woman because society won't accept a man who lives unmarried with an unmarried woman. And this begins to spur questions in Yozo. What is society? Society is Hariki, right? When Hariki says society won't accept it, he's just saying that Hariki won't accept it. From there, Yozo begins to think to himself and philosophize that perhaps society is just a sum of individuals acting for themselves. And because of that, it is both more understandable, because to understand the person is to understand society, and hopelessly more terrifying, because Yozo cannot hope to understand a person. A lot of these inner thoughts of Yozo don't matter now, but whenever we talk about the greater meaning of this story at the end, you'll see why these are much more brutal. Nevertheless, Yozo is thinking about marrying Shizuko, not because he loves her, but just because this seems to be a okay state of being, until one day, when Yozo is in the apartment with Shizuko's daughter, and the daughter asks him if he believes in prayer and believes in talking to God. Yozo says that he doesn't think that he deserves a prayer to God, but asks the daughter what she would pray for. And the daughter says that she would pray to have her real dad back. And upon hearing that, Yozo says, "I felt dizzy with the shock. An enemy. Was I Shigeko's enemy, or was she mine? Here was another frightening grown-up who would intimidate me. A stranger, an incomprehensible stranger, a stranger full of secrets." Shigeko's face suddenly began to look that way. I had been deluding myself with the belief that Shigeko at least was safe. But she too was like the ox which suddenly lashes out with its tail to kill the horsefly on its flank. I knew that from then on, I would have to be timid even before that little girl. From there, Yozo continues to put his walls up. Not only is he not nice to Shigeko, Shizuko's daughter, but he's also mean to Shizuko as well. He begins to insult her, saying that whenever she sleeps, she looks like an old man. And he gets the ugly characters from his comics just by looking at her. He also continues to drink more and more, and whenever he runs out of money, he takes Shizuko's clothes and pawns them at a pawn shop so that he can have more money to go drinking. One day he comes home after staying out late, and hears Shizuko and Shigeko talking behind the door. He hears Shigeko asking why Yozo, who Shigeko now calls Daddy, is always out drinking so much. He hears her mother play it down, and then watches as her mother gets out a pet bunny that she got for her daughter. And it's then that Yozo has a moment of clarity that these two are happy together, and Yozo might ruin that. So without saying goodbye, or a further word to them, he turns and never comes back. Eventually, he stumbles into a bar that he regularly visits and tells the bartender that he needs somewhere to stay. So the bartender, a woman who is, again, attracted to Yozo, says that he can stay in the apartment above the bar. Across the street from the bar is a cigarette stand, where he also frequents once he has become drunk enough to stand talking to other people. And it's here that he meets the person selling the cigarettes, a 17-year-old girl named Yoshiko. Yoshiko is also enamored by Yozo's beauty, but unlike other older women, she's too young to recognize the danger that he holds. Yoshiko is fairly trusting, so whenever a drunk Yozo comes to her and begins putting on this act of being a comedian, she just thinks that he is a very charming and loving man. After several months of this, one day while walking across the street, Yozo falls into a manhole. Yoshiko runs to help him, and while patching him up, says that he shouldn't drink anymore. And Yozo says that she's right and he's giving up drinking forever. And as a matter of fact, he says, "If I'm going to quit drinking, why don't you marry me?" He says this as a half joke, but Yoshiko, who's far too trusting, says that she'd love to. And the two make a promise that if Yozo doesn't drink anymore, that they'll be married. So the next day, Yozo gets drunk again, as you could imagine. And he comes across the street to tell Yoshiko that the deal's off because he broke the promise. Yoshiko says that he's just lying to get out of it, because there's no way that someone would break a promise they just made. So Yozo, who is, let's be honest, good for nothing, essentially. I mean, you live with a woman and start stealing her clothes to buy alcohol. Not really a man of virtue. Yozo sees this young girl who is so enamored with him and so trusting that she literally does not believe that he could break a pinky promise he made the day before. And whenever she says she still wants to marry him, what's Yozo's reaction?
Yeah.
Yoshiko's pale face was smiling as she sat there inside the dimly lit shop. What a holy thing uncorrupted virginity is, I thought. I had never slept with a virgin, a girl younger than myself. I'd marry her. I wanted once in my lifetime to know that great savage joy, no matter how immense the suffering that might ensue. So, call him what you want, but you have to call him consistent. And when remarking on the marriage itself, he says, not long afterwards we were married. The joy I obtained as a result of this action was not necessarily great or savage, but the suffering which ensued was staggering, so far surpassing what I had imagined that even describing it as horrendous would not quite cover it. So the two become married, and for some time things are okay in the same way they were when he was with Shizuko. He's not necessarily in love with her or happy, but he's just kind of existing. He does remark that while not in a sense of love or romance, he develops an appreciation for Yoshiko because of how different from him she is. Because Yozo is fully distrusting and afraid of humanity at every circumstance. Meanwhile, Yoshiko is super trusting of everyone and loves everybody as a friend. So Yozo admires her more so as something that he cannot be. As a matter of fact, Yoshiko's so trusting that whenever Hariki comes by and loudly announces things like, hey, that woman you lived with for a while with, just her and her daughter, she says that she wants you to come see her sometime. And Yoshiko thinks nothing of it. One night, Hariki comes over, and Yozo and Hariki go to the roof of their apartment to get drunk and discuss concepts of literature. Eventually, Hariki says he's hungry and begins to walk downstairs before he quickly comes back and tells Yozo to follow him. As they're walking downstairs, Hariki stops by the window to Yozo's apartment and tells Yozo to look inside. And what Yozo sees, a small window opened over my room, through which I could see the interior. The light was lit, and two animals were visible. My eyes swam, but I murmured to myself through my violent breathing. This is just another aspect of the behavior of human beings. There's nothing to be surprised at. I stood petrified on the staircase, not even thinking to help Yoshiko. Hariki noisily cleared his throat. I ran back up to the roof to escape and collapsed there. I had now lost all confidence in myself, doubted all men immeasurably, and abandoned all hopes for the things of this world, all joy, all sympathy, eternally. This was truly the decisive incident of my life. So, if it wasn't clear enough, Yozo watched Yoshiko be attacked by a man. But not only that, while watching it happen, he did nothing to help his wife. Instead, he simply looked at it logically as animals doing what animals do. This was violently shocking whenever I read the story, especially with the context that you all are going to have in a little bit. And it's a lot to just run up on that. What can I do to make it better? I have nothing this time. We just have to get through it, I guess. And to make the situation even more brutal, Hariki walks up to Yozo and tells Yozo he should forgive her because Yozo's not a prize himself, which... Where does this guy think that he has the authority to say anything he just said? And to make it even more depressing, after laying there in solitude, it says, without my realizing it, Yoshiko was standing helplessly behind me. He told me he wouldn't do anything. It's all right. Don't say anything. You didn't know enough to distrust others. Yoshiko, as we've established, is far too good for Yozo, and Yozo is only with her just to see how it goes. Yozo remarks at how furious he is at Hariki, that Hariki saw this happening and then took the time to go upstairs and get Yozo, and then bring him down there and quietly show him. However, Yozo also didn't do anything whenever he found out what was going on. There's a sense of hypocrisy with a lot of what Yozo says throughout the story. Not only in the situation we just saw where he got mad at Hariki for doing the same things that he did, but the reason he's afraid of humans is because he's afraid that humanity and personality is just a mask for the deeper machinations and concepts of whatever a people is. But, as we know, Yozo's entire personality is a mask for the deeper people and imaginations that he has. And in the following passages, he barely cares about what happened to Yoshiko. The only thing he does care about is that he feels this experiment of his, or this case study in trust, has been broken. And while he sees that as being a mishap or a tragedy of sorts, it's not like there's any connection that's been broken. It essentially just means that he's lost interest in her. One night whenever he comes home, he finds that Yoshiko has bought several sleeping pills, so he decides to take all of them at once. He survives this, and whenever he wakes up, he's surrounded by the woman from the bar, Hariki, and Flatfish. Yoshiko feels like Yozo did this because of what happened to her, which is horrifically tragic, but still Yozo doesn't care. Flatfish says that Yozo needs to get a hold of himself because it's the second time he's done this now, so Flatfish gives him some money and tells him to go to a retreat in the mountains in order to detox. Instead, Yozo takes that money and blows it on alcohol and goes on another bender. On his way back from this bender, he begins to cough up blood and thinks that that's probably not good. So he goes to see a pharmacist in town, and upon meeting the pharmacist, he recognizes the same sadness in her that's in himself. And for the first time since Tsuneko,
this man is
in the ocean, he feels a
talk about fucking emotion.
So
Shut
he explains
the fuck
to the
up.
woman
Like,
that he's been drinking a lot and is now coughing up blood, and the woman said that the same thing happened to her husband before he died. So she gives him several medications in order to get over his alcoholism, and eventually gives him a syringe, telling him only to take the syringe whenever he absolutely must have a drink. This syringe is morphine. Initially, Yozo says that the morphine makes him feel great, and that whenever he takes it, it's even better than a drink, because then he can be productive and work on his mangas. But then one syringe a day becomes 2, and then 3, and then 4, and eventually he's at the pharmacist every other day asking for more needles. He even begins having an affair with the pharmacist so that she'll begin sliding him drugs. He comes into crippling debt because of the morphine and decides that he's going to write his father a letter. And if his father doesn't reply, he's going to attempt the thing that he's already attempted twice, a third time. Sure enough, his father never replies, and he decides on a day to do it. But whenever that day arrives, Hariki and Flatfish show up, seemingly by coincidence, and tell Yozo that he needs to stay at a facility, because at this point the signs of a morphine addiction are beginning to weigh on him. So Flatfish, Hariki, and Yoshiko take Yozo to a sanitarium. As they're about to leave him there, the story says, "When Flatfish, Hariki, and Yoshiko were about to go, leaving me there alone, Yoshiko handed me a bundle containing a change of clothes, then silently offered from her handbag the hypodermic needle and the remaining medicine. Is it possible she actually believed after all that it was just an energy-building medicine?" Because he had lied to her and said that the medicine that he's taking is just an energy builder and supposed to make him feel better. And her still trusting him in spite of every stupid mistake Yozo's done. Yoshiko still trusts him enough that she brought him the morphine because he said it was the medicine that makes him feel better. And for the first time, Yozo says no, I don't think I'll need it. Which is the first time in his entire life that he's ever turned down a suggestion for anything. While at the sanitarium, Yozo says, "I had gone into the car that took me here, and now I had become a madman. Even if released, I would be forever branded on the forehead with the word madman, or perhaps reject, disqualified as a human being. I had now ceased utterly to be a human being." The title of the story, No Longer Human, is the English approximation of what the original title was trying to say, but the direct Japanese to English translation is disqualified as a human being. So here, whenever Yozo says that he is now disqualified as a human being because he's in the sanitarium, that is the title of the story, and underlines the story's thesis. He had always felt separate and apart from humanity, so now in here with the other rejects, as he calls them, he feels that he is finally branded as such. Eventually, after staying in the psych ward, Yozo's brother comes to him and says that their father has passed away. Yozo's conflicted by this because while his father was a terror in his life, it was a pain that he was comfortable with. And now that that is a part of his life removed, he doesn't know what the future holds. Again, it's that fear of the unknown that causes dread, even if dread was there to begin with. Yozo's brother, who has also taken up politics, tells Yozo that if Yozo will move into the countryside, away from people and women and bars, which is probably the best move, Yozo's brother will support him financially for the rest of his life. Yozo takes him up on this deal and moves into the countryside, where he lives with an elderly woman who acts as his caretaker. This is almost comforting because for the first time his good looks and charm doesn't work, so him and the old woman constantly nag and bicker at each other, even remarking that the old woman began to spike him with laxatives, which is pretty funny. And then Yozo's account ends with these lines: "Now I have neither happiness nor unhappiness. Everything passes. That is the one and only thing I have thought resembled the truth in the society of human beings where I have dwelled up to now as in a burning hell. Everything passes. This year I am 27. My hair has become much grayer. Most people would take me for over 40. And then after that, we get our epilogue. The epilogue is from the same person who wrote the prologue, the one who looked at the pictures of Yozo throughout his life and thought that his uncanny non-humanity was alarming. In the epilogue, this writer explains to us that he was traveling through Japan and came across the woman who ran the bar that Yozo lived above whenever he met Yoshiko across the street. This woman knew the writer, and supposedly because he's an author, she decided to give him a series of notebooks and photos from someone who used to live above the bar. Of course, that someone being Yozo. The author remarks that he read these notebooks and felt so utterly terrified by the position of Yozo that he decided to publish them as is in their entirety. And of course, that account is the story we just read. So the man goes back to the woman who ran the bar and asks how she came across him. And she says that they simply arrived in the mail one day, most likely from Yozo, but there was no return address and she hasn't heard from him since. So the author asks her, "Did you cry?" And she says, "No, I didn't cry. I just kept thinking that when human beings get that way, they're no good for anything." The man replies, "It's been 10 years. I suppose he may be dead already. He must have sent the notebooks to you by way of thanks. Some parts are rather exaggerated, I can tell, but you obviously suffered a hell of a lot at his hands. If everything written in these notebooks is true, I probably would have wanted to put him in an insane asylum myself if I were his friend." And then the woman says, "It's his father's fault," she said unemotionally. "The Yozo we knew was so easygoing and amusing, and if only he hadn't drunk. No, even though he did drink, he was a good boy, an angel." And that is the ending of No Longer Human. So you're probably listening right now, if you hadn't heard of this story before, been like, "Wow, Wendigoon, that was really sad and depressing," but don't worry, it gets worse. So to paint the picture for how I came across the story, again, it started because I was reading Junji Ito's adaptation, which we'll talk about in just a second. But I was reading through this story, and it was bothering me, right? The concept of it, because I knew nothing about Osamu Dazai. I knew nothing about this being an original novel, which, as a matter of fact, is the second best-selling novel in Japan of all time. So I was completely clueless to all of that. And I got near the end of this story, and I said, there is something about this that I'm missing. It's literally too depressing and sad for it to just be something. I didn't believe Junji Ito just came up with this out of nowhere, because it was too dark for him, right? Like, obviously he covers dark and brutal subject matter, but this was something else. This was inhuman, almost, right? So I got to the last chapter of Ito's book, and I stopped, and I said, okay, I have to figure out where the story is. So it says on the cover, Junji Ito, original novel by Osamu Dazai. So I decide to look up Osamu Dazai, and this is what I find. To give you some bullet notes about Osamu Dazai's life, he was born in 1909 to a very wealthy family, and his father was a politician. After attending college, he got into a rhythm of becoming drunk at bars and visiting brothels until he was eventually expelled from college for poor attendance. In 1929, he attempted to take his own life, ocean with a woman he met at a bar. He survived, married, and attempted once again with sleeping pills before he became a morphine addict and spent some time in a psych ward. So, as you've probably put together, at least in parts, No Longer Human is the life of the author Osamu Dazai. However, where the story between Yozu and Osamu differs is its ending, because 1 month after the release of No Longer Human in 1948, Osamu and his mistress, named Tomie, tied themselves together and jumped into a river, ending both of their lives. And it is believed by many that No Longer Human is the final message and confession of Osamu Dazai. So, that turns the story from a collection of terrible events happening to supposedly a terrible person into something else. Now, I'm not trying to say that all of the terrible things that Yozo did and things that happened to Yozo are confessions of what happened in Osamu's life, but more so a commentary on his feelings regarding it. Like, there's no evidence in events like Yozo witnessing what was happening to Yoshiko. There's no evidence that that happened in Osamu's life. And perhaps it was just Osamu projecting an idea of how a situation like that might be, or that was just him inserting a tragedy onto this character. Furthermore, I think that Osamu's position would have to be at least slightly removed from Yozo's, because there is a lot of commentary from other characters around Yozo, and around how what he's doing is either wrong, or how he can overcome it, or what have you. It's for reasons like that I don't believe this story is a one-to-one confession. However, what I do think is a one-to-one translation is those sections of the story where Yozo thinks to himself what the greater purpose of society and people could be. So whenever you take his concepts of why he doesn't fit into humanity, and why existence itself is so terrifying, and remove it from a fictional character and apply it to a real person, it becomes so much more tragic and so much more impactful. And whenever you think about it that way, that at least to some degree, there's too many coincidences for it to be anything, that Yozo is Osamu's self-insert, then the final lines of the story are gut-wrenching. It's his father's fault, she said unemotionally. The Yozo we knew was so easygoing and amusing, and if only he hadn't drunk. No, even though he did drink, he was a good boy, an angel. Man, I go back and forth if I think that this is him saying how other people perceived him, because as we understand, Yozo's ideas were much more terrible than just his drunkenness. If anything, his drunkenness was a shield for his realism. So I go back and forth if it's that people still don't understand, or if it's some kind of final hope that maybe people would hope there to be some good in him. Either way, it's brutal, but there's this desperation to that last line that has been eating at me ever since I read it. So now you're definitely like, wow, Wendigoon,
So sad.
I hate you, which, join the club. And to be honest, I probably wouldn't have talked about all of that, because that is a lot to throw out there on random people who I've never met across the internet, not giving any regard to what situation they're in life, or, you know, what kind of stories they wanted to consume today, but you're welcome, I guess. But I wouldn't have talked about any of that if it wasn't for this. So Junji Ito is a horror author, as many of us know, and the majority of his stories revolve around these horrific concepts or character designs that do a lot of the work within the story. And while that may sound like a criticism, I promise it's not. Some of the concepts he's come up with are some of the most unique and brutal that I've seen in any medium. And if you read enough of Ito's stories, there's kind of a flavor to them that you get used to. There are people being confronted with some either cosmic or gory entity that is beyond the standards of humanity. And rarely does the story have any kind of hopeful turn or ending. As with most horror, it's about the lingering fear of the threat still being present. So how did an author who normally just makes stories around the answer is he did what he always does, made it bloody. To give you an idea of how loud Ito's interpretation is, the story opens with a depiction of Osamu Dazai's death. Not Yozo, the character, the author's death, which... okay, so you gotta put yourself in my position, right? I sat down to read this book. No concept of No Longer Human, or of who Osamu Dazai was, or any of that. I open this story and see this death depicted, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty sad. And then I read through the story, and like I mentioned earlier, I stop near the end and decide to look up the author. And whenever I read that that is how he died, and I remembered how this book opened, I was flabbergasted. Could you imagine if that happened literally anywhere else? Imagine if a famous author or director or someone like that died. So whenever someone else adapts their work, they open it with that director dying. Like, you want to talk about throwing the hammer down as soon as you walk into a room. This would have been, I could imagine if you read No Longer Human and you were anticipating this story's release, and that's the first thing you're greeted with. After you do that, you have a lot to prove as the story goes on. But surprisingly, I think Ito pulls it off. And the way he does that is, I think Ito better understands Osamu Dazai than any other author ever could. At this point, you've seen several renditions of the artwork Ito did for scenes within the original story. And it's hard to explain unless you read it. And I'm also not recommending you read it, because the brutal stuff mentioned is fully depicted, and if you're the type of person to read it, you don't need my permission. But if you're not, do not read this book. See, where the novel told us the narrative through Yozo's perspective, Junji shows us the world visually through his perspective as well. So because of that, the monsters, gory images, and terrifying concepts that we see through most of Ito's work, in this story, those are just people. When Osamu would write about how Yozo saw the horrors of humanity and how people appeared to be monstrous, and how Yozo one day wanted to be an artist to show others what that monstrosity was, it's almost like, in a symbolic way, Ito is fulfilling the wishes of Yozo by bringing these horses from hell to life. And because of that, the images that Osamu was trying to convey to us whenever he wrote Yozo as a version, at least in some part, of himself, those terrifying concepts he was telling us about, Junji does him justice by showing us them in all of his gory, horrific fashion. And Yozo adapts several of these characters so that they have more of an affecting role in the plot. For instance, Takaichi, where in the original novel, after Yozo leaves high school, he disappears from the story. In Ito's version, he is killed from a lie that Yozo tells. So because of that, for the rest of Yozo's life, he sees visions of Takaichi wherever he goes. And while you're reading the story, it seems almost supernatural. Anytime that Yozo is happy for perhaps a moment, or something close to happy, he sees a vision of this dead childhood friend. And while you may think that the story has a supernatural element, it's just the visions that Yozo is placing over the world. These horrible rose-colored glasses of misery that he puts on everything. So Chico dies, the woman at the pharmacy dies, one of his sisters from the beginning of the story when he was in high school dies, like I mentioned, Takaichi dies. And you may be hearing all this and think that this Ito rendition is a little bit disrespectful. I mean, he opens it with Osamu's death, and then he features several people that we can imagine are analogies for real-life people, and then Ito kills them in various brutal fashions. So it almost gives this sense of malice or hatred for the people involved with the original story. And I kind of thought about that too, until I started to read some of the things about Osamu's life, and saw how Ito adapted them, and think that Ito did exactly what he set out to do. For example, earlier in the original novel, as a matter of fact in the epilogue, it's mentioned that Yozo is as if a human's head was removed and a horse's head was attached to it. And later when talking to Takaichi, You'll remember that Yozo makes the analogy of a horse from hell as this ghost of people. So in Ito's version, the horse from hell is a self-portrait that Yozo draws in high school, which feels like a very fitting mixture of the concepts brought up in the story. Both the author referred to Yozo being a horse human thing, and Yozo himself brought up the concept of a horse from hell, so it seems like a natural merger. Yozo attempts to paint several more portraits throughout the story, which again link into this idea of Yozo's inner turmoil and how he sees the world. And of course, the depictions within the manga itself are depictions of how Yozo sees the world. Another detail is that in Ito's adaptation, Yozo's paintings serve a greater purpose. For example, later in the story, Yozo makes a second portrait, this time one of his wife, Yoshiko. Of course, her appearance in this painting is ghastly and horrific, because this is how Yozo sees the ghost of humanity. So as the story progresses and Yozo's actions continue to hurt Yoshiko, her physical form begins to more resemble her ghost than the beautiful woman we once knew. Just as how by the end of the story, Yozo resembles his self-portrait of a horse from hell. While you may attribute some prophetic
It's too different. No, fuck it. Wait, competitive? I have to win though, right? I think I have to. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand these fucking animals. That's... I don't understand. I mean, I tried. Like, no one's gonna break this fucking field now. Bro, okay. Hey, maybe I can play Reinhardt. They just don't go healer though. Like I don't understand. These fucking dumb people. Just go a fucking different healer, you fucking idiot. Like I don't understand these noobs, bro. Whatever. I'm gonna stay tank. Like these kids are so stupid.
One day, you'll pay for all the crimes you've committed.
I'm good though.
You're less handsome when you talk.
I have to mitigate damage anyway.
Do not get in my way.
Okay. Wow, the fucking bush stopped me. Like, what the fuck is these kids doing? Like, my teammates suck. Like, they're gonna shoot this motherfucking people? Like, get a pick, at least. Never mind. Teammates are dead again. Like, god damn, bro. Man, I can't fucking heal. Teammates are so good at the game. God, bro. GG.
Now travel to the sun.
Together, then strike them down.
So no hit scans, not gonna. They're not gonna push. Like people just keep leaving though. This shit is kind of fucking.
I've been knocked down before.
Best round lost.
matter what game mode I play,
Who knows what we'll find
I'm
out.
be trolled.
Much lies in store. Let us see to it.
This kid is just like stuck in. Like, I don't understand though. Teammate's not even here. Like, I'm the fucking. I don't understand, bro. Like, what are they doing? I don't even understand. They didn't even fucking follow me. This fucking healer went a different way. Where are they going? These people are fucking dog shit, bro. Like, dog shit. Really good at this game. You have fucking dumbass people troll you. Bro, I have like no fucking healers. Oh fuck. Okay, man. It's a little bit annoying.
It's go time.
They lost though. Like, what the fuck are my teammates doing, though? I almost did it. I just need, like, better fucking heals, bro. Like, holy shit.
Much obliged.
He's fucking capped. What are you doing? Bro, like... Whatever, I held it down for the longest, though. Healers suck. Fucking kill this. Every fucking time, bro. Ah, bitch. Back the fuck up. Didn't I do it? I can't even find this shit, this challenges, bro. Like, I have to go to, like, a different fucking thing. I need to... Wait, what? Win 10 games each as... Oh, I have to win 10 games as, like, as a tank. Bro, like, only if you knew. Only if you fucking knew. You think this shit is fun? And with people who have no fucking regard for you? Like, all roll? Is that what I queued for? This, and then I get the 2, and I don't know, what is it? Win 7 arcade games, warming up, and then getting used to the shiza. Get all the tilt out. So basically, I am never gonna be able to I'm never gonna be able to play tank. Because people like to play tank more than freaking support. I mean, in quick play, it must be easier because ranked is so much harder, man. I should have picked Zen. That's all good though.
You spend your second chance at life walking the lonely road. No one cares, monk. Someone always cares. You must simply seek them out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Like, what the Our damage just trolled hard body. Like, fucking fight, man. Like, this tank is so fucking... I get it, you're new, but like, you're also bad at the game, dog. Like, move up. You're a tank, move up. Picks. You have picks, move up.
Escorting the robot. Back into
Really though. Oh. Don't trust my aim? Really don't trust my aim.
We're in the lead. Good work.
I have my ult already. Yeah. I might have used my ult again. 10 wins of this? It's not that bad. I could do it. It's so weird. Oh, as all rolls. 10 wins as all rolls. Wow. Your spawn moves back. Bro, what is this healer doing? I seen that though. Look at this Reaper though. Like, what do you do? DPS though, DPS.
Taking the robot.
What is this tank doing though? Like, I know you're new, but like, what the fuck is that? Why are you trolling? Like, what are you doing? Like,
Over here. Over here.
like you're so dumb. Like, I don't have to play fucking like babysitter for these dumb. He's gonna hunt me. and put like a bot. That greaseballs dude is so mad. That greaseballs dude is so mad. He is so mad. It's so funny though. It's so funny. I just want to see. If we're going on, then I could just. I mean, actually, this would be sick though, because we would constantly have pressure.
We will be the lightning that rises the storm. As long as there is free will, I fear there will be evil. But denying free will is also evil. Quite a puzzle, isn't it?
It's like annoying people. You gotta heal him. What a wow, they absolutely have no idea what the fuck they're doing. But it's okay. Free coins. I'm gonna save up to get a Zenyatta skin. Holy shit, that dude got murked. Dude had no chance. Yo!
Better teacher. I am accompanying the payload.
Arigato.
Harmony follows you. My ultimate is almost ready.
These people are all quitters. Like, they're all pussy. You even played to the fucking end.
Your spirits.
That's when you should quit. Like, you could literally wait like 4 minutes on that shit. He picked Roadhog. He got murked, Dougie. The people who don't pick. Fucking Genji. Such a pussy ass. Such a pussy thing.
Even the teacher can learn from his student.
Oh, Genjis, you all suck ass at video games. Oh, wait, he deflected my shit? Actually?
Another day, another battlefield.
Ten of these. Need 10. I guess that's how I grind my endorsements, is doing that. Does it even matter though? Watch point, repulsor. Lucio. Need someone that could add some damage.
Amid discord, we find tranquility.
Tranquility. Hello, mate. Hey, mate.
Love, D.Va.
I think it's even better, honestly.
Pride cannot protect you. Ice battles.
Bro! Like, if you're not gonna go in front of it, I might as well do it. Oh, we got the fucking point. It's actually pretty sick.
Cannot break one who perseveres.
Like, go fucking Reinhardt, bro. Go Reinhardt. The only reason why you're winning is because my damage is fucking ridiculous. Like, how are we not moving the point? Is because we... Bro, like, this Reaper is shooting from fucking God knows where. Like, God knows where, bro. Like,
Failure is acceptable. Giving up.
Jolan Games. Why you making content, bro, if you're playing like that? What the fuck? Like, it's not even your game. It's okay. Here. Can I get a line, please? So I can kill them?
That life is never easy. I don't understand.
Wow. Jolan Kid sucks at video games, bro. Like, what are they doing though? Like, what the well, that person's fucking dead now. Fucking teammates suck, bro. This kid could do no damage. Like, what the fuck, man? Hey, you go, Ryan. Like, what the actual fuck, bro? Last push. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this kid is kind of stupid in the fucking head. There's gonna be 3 minutes of this shit. Like, 3 minutes of, this Gwhizwho dying. He did nothing. Besides, that was all me, bro. Guys, help me. What the fuck are they doing though? This kid didn't even push forward. Bro. This run. Oh my god. This kid's deadass shooting far away. Bro, I swear to God, give me fucking Reinhardt, bro. Like, what the fuck is the deal with these dumb fucking people? Like, oh my god, bro. It sucks. It actually sucks so much dick right now. Like, this DPS doesn't even... Whatever. We lost. We lost here. Oh, Reinhardt, bro. Oh my. Go Ryan, please. Like, motherfucking bitch, bro. He's gonna die again. He's fucking a noob! Go Reinhardt, bro. Go Reinhardt. I can't. I keep carrying these. Whatever. I'm not gonna play. I'm just gonna wait. I didn't even want to fucking play with these fucking scrub ass bitch niggas. Almost time. Almost time. You have to wait a little bit, cats. Let me go against this fucking kid. They're already in a game.
Staying safe? I'll keep you safe.
Wow, our tank is bad. I could already tell. He's 1 and 4.
Genial.
Dude
Otro
has,
trabajo
dude
aburrido.
has no fucking. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna lose. Does this count though? Does this count as a match? Do I have to win 10 games?
You're mine
We
now.
must persevere through the difficult times.
And I don't get loser, like loser Q. Look at this fucking tank. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you? What the fuck is this tank going? Bro! What are you doing? What the fuck? How is... What the f... You need healing. Really. You need healing. Stupid ass fucking dumb teammate. Carry my fucking team again. What the fuck else is new? I got hit! I got hit! Can you heal me? Kill the fucking healers. Kill the fucking healers, bro. Like, what are... Like, what are they doing? Yo, what the fuck? Man, my tank is fucking so bad at this game. Play another fucking game, you stupid noob. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This kid's a tank. Fucking playing like a range character. Like, yo. Stupid. You're fucking stupid. Okay, he's 1 HP. He's 1 HP. He's 1 HP. Bro. Tank's a fucking idiot. Whatever, they're fucking bad because they ult. What are you doing? You're so fucking trash. We lost. Fucking shit, bro. Like, why can't this game just give me fucking tank? Like, why can't it give me tank? Like, look at this fucking dumb fucking idiot. Where you going? Where you going? Hurry up. Get on the fucking point. How can you not? This person's a fucking bot, bro. Person's a bot. I'm gonna die. No higher, you stupid fucking noob. I carried.
The world is a dangerous place.
Yo! Okay, damage dealers. Okay. Damage dealers. Okay. Okay. Fucking stupid ass noob. I have to carry fucking everybody. Like, I'm a fucking support. Like, get the fuck out of here. You stupid ass noobs always want to play the fucking big roles. Like, learn the fucking game first. Stupid, stupid. Fucking carried. I carried that shit. Carried that shit so hard. Oh, you don't heal me. I don't fucking need to heal you. I don't need to heal you. You don't even group with me. Fuck off. Yup, nice. You don't even go high ground. That's why we lose, bro. Look at our fucking tank. Where are you going? Good job, tank. Good job, tank. You're not even where we're supposed to be at. Just play support. Noobs in video games, man. Like, noobs in video games. Like, noobs everywhere. Spit on this fucking man. My god, I did so much damage. What the f- okay. It's okay though. It's okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. Obviously, they used. What else did they use? I feel bad. I feel bad for low level tanks though, or people who play with low level. They're so bad. How? 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 How, bro? How? I keep getting fucking murked. That's my fault. Again, that's my fault. My fault. That was my fault. Fucking bitch. Kill, yo, what the fuck? This, how is Sombra not hacking the healer though? Okay, good shit. They're so bad though. Like, oh my fucking goodness. You can't hack like a fucking healer. You can't hack the fucking healer though. Like, they play such complicated characters, but they can't even get the aiming down right. Like, he lost. Why? Why? Bro, can hit scans kill Pharah? What the fuck? Like, bro, these fucking noobs, man. These fucking noobs. Oh my god, and then they fucking suck. He lost. This kid EMP'd by himself. This guy's dirty nasty. I fucking carried, bro. Oh, I fucking carried, man. Like, what the fuck? Yo, these people are so fucking dumb. Like, they're actually dumb. I'm fucking finally tank, yo. Like, finally tank. All these dumb fucking people, like, they all play this game and not play the fucking most broken champion in the fucking game. Like, give me a fucking another person who doesn't, like, want to play tank the right way, please. I would fucking win every game. I would win every game. Every fucking game, bro.
Clear heads, sharp eyes.
I know I'm gonna be a better tank though, which is probably the best. Because my character is fucking broken. Bro, Anna. Bomb me, son. Like, what the What the hell? Bro, my healers suck too? Out of there, partner. Those fucking heals suck. Bro, these people want to play deadass though. Makes me laugh. Okay.
Rescue that robot.
Bro, okay, bro. I die every fucking time.
私がついてる。
How the fuck? Can't. Oh my god, no. Bro.
Enemy has our robot.
It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny.
The enemy's pushing. Let's take care of them.
Like, I don't know, bro. Like, y'all just keep dying to fucking people. Shit's my fucking fault. Bro, like, no heal. Can you heal me?
Where's the fun in playing?
Like, oh, fucking movie, bro.
Much obliged. I'm not through just yet.
What's up?
I will never tire of this.
They won't quit. Neither will I. Where's the fun in
Fuck, get the fuck out of here.
I can take more than that.
10 seconds. Overtime.
Somebody did 4K damage. Like, sweet Bob, like, what the hell? Every time you see Bob, sleep him. Fuck. Fuck. Like, I can't, bro. Like, I fucking can't, man. Can't with these motherfucks. Like, oh my god, they suck, bro. Like, what the fuck? There's always that, like, kid that just sucks on the fucking team. Like, every fucking game. I can't fucking do this shit. I cannot play, like, games with fucking shit nubs. I refuse to fucking do this.
Tranquility. Make your preparations. Careful research is effective research. Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
sleep, this motherfucker. Wow, what the fuck? Hey, Sombra players are like the worst. They're the worst. They suck. They suck at video games, man. They suck. They deadass suck at video games. Well, look at us now. Like, back up, back. Yo, you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. You have no idea. You have no idea. You just baited your whole fucking team to death. That's your fault. You could just chilled up there. What the hell is this stuff, though? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's my fault. It's my fault.
Pain is an excellent teacher.
Fuck, bro. My fault. That was my fault. That was fucking my fault, man. Like, why am I in front of the tank? Why am I in front of the tank? That's my fault. I'm an idiot. If this kid can't kill... Like, my teammates fucking suck. Like, my damage dealers suck. I don't like the people who call themselves games. Like, what the fuck? What are you advertising? Garbage? He's dead.
Repetition is the path to mastery.
Fuck off. Zenyatta's on fucking fire. I'm gonna feed the cats. Sec. Let me see. Oh. I just want the money, so I get 60. So if I do this 10 weeks, you're kind of forced to buy coins, but I don't need to buy skins. I could just farm it, but I need to win 10 times as a tank. Win 10 times as that. So the only thing I need is arcade. Hard to do. Come on. Oh, this cat is up. I have to feed.
I'm exhausted. I've just spent the last 2 hours catching and sorting ducks and geese, figuring out who's a male, figuring out who's a female, figuring out which geese I want to keep for breeding and which geese are going off to freezer camp. Let me just tell you guys, I am exhausted. This is now the 5th time that I've butchered ducks and or geese, and ducks and or geese that I have raised since they were either eggs or wee little babies that showed up at the post office. And I know one of the questions that you guys have for me all the time is, does it ever get any easier? You know, I care about my animals so much, and this is always the toughest day of the year on the farm, but the answer is, oh boy. Ugh. Nothing like frozen water in the morning. Hey, Abby. How are you handling the cold? You good? Yeah, you're gonna be growing in that thick coat pretty soon. Yeah, it's 29 degrees Fahrenheit right now. That garden is dying right there. That's for dang sure. Abby, are you eating the ice? By the way, it's a very special day for our Abby girl today. Happy birthday, sweetie. Yeah. Abby turns 1 year old today. Did you wish Abby a happy birthday yet? Yeah, you're gonna get a special meal for birthday time today. You know, I think it's kind of ironic that on the day that Abby has her birthday is the day after we did all of our bird butchering. The dogs eat like kings and queens the day after we do the butchering because we got all the leftovers and certain organ meats that we won't eat, and it's a good source of dog food, let's just say. But yes, for those who are curious, our butchering day yesterday went successfully. Always my least favorite day of the year. It's just a lot of hard work, a little bit sad. It was also very, very necessary. And as I said earlier in this video, this was the 5th time we did it here. You know, it actually started in 2018. We processed, I think it was 18 ducks. No, 13 ducks. In 2019, we did a handful of ducks, plus I believe it was like 26 geese. 2020, we did like 35 geese. Last year we did like 25 geese. But this year we really set records across the board. We had 26 ducks plus 41 geese, plus 5 roosters. Because we actually did so many birds, we even have maybe a few extra still for sale. You can click the link down below and check it out. But yeah, it's gonna be a big year for us, I think. Most of them are sold. That leaves us with about 21 geese here on the farm. Those geese will be used for breeding and eggs next year. The ducks, I don't know how many ducks we have left on the farm. We still have a fair amount. You know, when we harvested the ducks yesterday, we basically took every drake on the farm and harvested it out. Oh boy. Water trough is starting to freeze too. Winter is coming, my friends. I'm adding a few new drakes this winter, so they will be the new sires for my flock. That's a step that I take every couple of years to prevent too much inbreeding. You know, the way it works is we hatch out our birds for layers, and we also sell live birds. But the birds that don't sell and the birds that are male, we turn into meat. They're like smaller than your conventional duck, but they taste really good. And yeah, we sell them to folks and we eat some of them ourselves. Hey, Moo Crew, how's it going? Hey, Annabelle, you got a little frost on your nostrils there. I'm gonna give you probably only about 2 or 3 more weeks out here before you move down to the barn. Would you look at that? So when I first got these Highland cattle, I was really worried that when it was starting to freeze up, I would see frost on their fur. Like, that concerned me because my thought process was, oh wow, they shouldn't actually be frosting up like that. They must be too cold. But what I've now since realized and learned, and have even tested it out with like a heat camera, is that the reason they have that frost is because they're so well insulated. Like, their body heat doesn't even hit their outer hair like this. And so that outer hair kind of absorbs the cold. Their body stays nice and toasty. Isn't that right there, girl? Yeah. You're my favorite cow. How's it going, Audrey? You doing good? And how's little Jimmy? You look like you're doing well, hanging out with Mom here.
So big. He's so big.
My girl's hungry? Huh? Hey, Kels. Come on, Kels. Fresh grass. Come on. Hey, Kels. Come on, Kels. Fresh grass. Fresh grass. Come on. Come on, Kels. Fresh grass. Come on. Hey, Kels. Hey, Kels. Come on, Kels. Fresh grass. Come on.
Cows, come on, cows. Hey, cows, come on, cows. Hey, cows, come on, cows. Cows. The herder
Good
dog.
cows, good cows. You know, it's funny, now that the weather's getting colder, I'm giving the cattle more grass space to graze just because the grass is less nutritious. So I want to make sure that they can get more of it. But unfortunately, I think I probably gave them a little too much yesterday. And so they were not that hungry to move this morning, surprisingly. I know you guys have seen it in past videos where they're just like ready to stampede their way through. But I know I'm getting distracted. I really should be answering the question I started this video with for you guys. Does harvesting your birds for meat ever get any easier? And what I'll say is, in some ways, the answer to that question is yes. You know, your harvesting methods become more efficient, you become more effective in how you process. Getting your birds wrangled becomes super easy. You know, figuring out how to get a clean waterfowl carcass becomes much easier. It doesn't mean that it's any less work, but it just becomes easier. So in some ways, yes, it actually does become much easier to harvest the birds the further you get into it. And I will say this year probably was the easiest one yet because I actually hired a crew to come help me. They were a great crew of guys. They did really phenomenal work, and they waxed the birds, which absolutely produces the cleanest possible carcass. It takes a ton of time, and I think the one process improvement I'll go for next year is to probably space it out where I don't try to do so many waterfowl in one day, just because that waxing is so labor intensive. But if I'm just looking at the quality of the output right now, this year was the best harvest yet. But if you're wondering if the human part of it ever gets any easier, well, the answer is not really. Like, I always feel this definite sense of sadness when I'm rounding up the birds, I'm sorting them, I'm figuring out which geese I'm gonna keep and which geese are gonna go. You know, taking the life of a bird is not an easy thing. Pretty much all the birds on our farm have been with me since either the day they were born when they hatched on the farm, or they showed up maybe 2 or 3 days later in the post office. I really think only Bruce the goose and a couple of the other buffs are the only exception to that rule. And so saying goodbye to them is most definitely sad. But the reason I keep doing it, and the reason I push on doing it, and the reason I'll be doing it for years to come, is because that I know that this is the price of good food. Like, if I want to be able to eat good, healthy meat that was sustainably produced, that was ethically produced, I need to be the one to take ownership and responsibility of that food creation for a lot of my meat. And that means having that dual role of being both nurturer and slaughterer. And I know for some that might seem like a contradiction in that those two ideas are opposing forces, but I don't personally see it that way. I actually see it as me taking responsibility for the full circle of life. Because I know there's another point of view out there saying, oh, well, you should just go vegetarian or
So I play support, and the heroes that I've been playing is Zenyatta and Baptiste for support. If I'm gonna play tank, I'm gonna play either Reinhardt, if I say Reinhardt, and I forgot who I was gonna, whatever. If I ever look at the character list, and if I can play for damage, I was gonna pick Tyorb, Soldier, like, you know, like hit skin, and I was gonna practice Genji. But my goal is to reach top 500 on a free-to-play account from support. I'm gonna do support, then tank, and then damage. And yeah, I'm gonna just go for each of them. Like, I'm gonna learn. Like, I think you should tank, man. I think the thing about playing tank is that you get faster Qs. I know it's hard. You're gonna have a rough time, you know, because, like, especially like if you've been playing ranked or like even quick play, you realize that that like sometimes you might have that one missing piece, like not doing its thing, and you might be losing because of that person. Yeah, it's gonna be really freaking hard. But that's why I say play Reinhardt, because since you're the only tank, right? Reinhardt's ultimate, like, you could stun healers, which help DPS. Like, you know, like, for example, like Zenyatta, like, I play Zenyatta. I always ask my tanks to go Reinhardt, because if they just happen to get one Earth Shatter, all I need to do is throw a Discord on a DPS, on a healer, or even the tank, you know? And you could hit 5 people with one Shatter, you know, like, depending on the map. But yeah, like, you know, I'm telling you, if you learn how to play Reinhardt, you could climb the rank so fast. Because, like, everyone's gonna be thanking you that you're playing such a, like, a well-rounded character, you know? Like, a very well-rounded character that throws up a shield that blocks, like, literally majority of the thing, like, you know? You have a big HP pool. You have like you have ways of getting like your ultimate with E. Like you have two ranged attacks. Like Sorry, it just like I feel like I'm overdoing it, but yeah, like that's my thing. I'd rather be the tank so the rest of the group doesn't have to worry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, man. Like I play support and I have a hard time trying to like as support it sucks because when your team fails, like you might be having the most heals, but if your team fails, you just feel really shitty. It's like, oh, what do I do? So what I've been doing is just been playing Zenyatta because like a lot of the DPS like they would play like really hard characters, like Widowmaker or Ashe. Like in my opinion, I think they're really hard. But if you're a Zenyatta and you just scored like if you hit somebody like right click and then just one shot somebody, like it makes it a 4v5. Like I don't really give a shit. Like my team could die or whatever. It's like, oh, it's even. Yeah. Well, what champions do you play, bro? Or outlaw Scotty? Like, also let me finish this real quick too.
And not kill animals to eat meat and just give up eating meat. But if I look at
I'm gonna play.
I'm just trying to.
I'm gonna finish this real quick.
You always have animals that serve as prey, and you always have animals that serve as predators. And when you try to remove an element out of that circle, things usually start to break down. For example, if I left those 26 drakes alive and had them in my flock, that would not have been good for the flock overall.
Actually,
it would have meant.
I just play right now. Forget it. I'll watch it next time. I was trying to do quick plays. I'll probably play like a couple more quick plays before I play ranked. Like since I have a free account, like a free to play, I don't have any of my skins. Like I have like no skins, like 0 skins. And the only way to get skins is to do weekly challenges, and they only give you like 60. For DPS in Overwatch 2, I've been Reaper Mei, and I'm Silver 2. For tanking, I've been Orisa. I think I'm Bronze 4. Yeah, and I suck with Orisa. I know Orisa is really good too. Oh my god. Like the amount of times that like I seen an Orisa, I mean, there's some games where I seen Orisa get like 10k plus damage. So I'm like, dang, like that's a problem. That's a problem. And hit scan. A and Reaper. Let me feel. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do tank next. Like right now, what's the hardest part for this? For rank right now? Oh my god. I think it's just like the disparity between like people.
Think you can keep up?
Thanks, Scotty. I appreciate it, bro.
Clear
Thanks for
heads,
passing by.
Sharp eyes.
Going in. What? He's going in. He's going in. He's going in. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead now. I'm dead. Thank you. Thank you! This Hanzo! This Hanzo! Oh my god! Get out of there! That's so funny though. I should have rotated. I missed. Okay. I can't stop it though once I charge. What a good hit. Pistol. Oh my god. Whatever. So scary. They get the one-shot me. He's dead. I think we're dead now. He's dead. I can't get out. I can't get out. I can't get out. I'm dead. I got you. Come back. No, don't push him off, don't push him. I think I'm gonna die now. It's a bit hard. Roadhog. I wish he went Reinhardt though. I murked this soldier, lol. Go hit me. Come on. Bro. I just killed everybody. I just killed everybody. Oh my god, I'm so bad, Come back. What? Nice. Yeah, find my team first. Hello, dude. We're just playing Zenyatta because he's broken. Zenyatta's broken, dude. What the heck is that, man?
Got any meditation tips? I have trouble calming down. Try listening to silence. But it's like a blank canvas that just needs to be filled. Then paint it with emptiness.
And it goes. Alley. Oop. Alley. Come. Force it. You just left me, dude. Yeah, break. You're dead. This Genji died. Yeah, poor dude. the tank. I killed the tank, dude. Mercy glitch. Mercy sound glitch. Let me be! Fuck, bro, like, why is my fucking tank, like, going far away from me? Like, why are you going far away from me? Like, bro. Jeez.
Climbing the objective. Can't handle Get over here. Stay out of my way.
Whatever, they won though. Come on, help me. How much do I have to do? Oh, 5 more? Nah, I'm gonna play ranked. I think I'm warmed up right now. Oh, the fastest queues in my life, right? Wait. I wanna play pink. Yeah. Zenyatta or Baptiste? One or the other, man. I probably play Zenyatta like the whole freaking way. Yeah. Tranquility.
I am prepared.
Tranquility. High ground?
Systems online. Weapons ready.
Actually, true. What a good spot. Get this dumb Abby. Sit down, stupid. Reset. So stupid. Let me go high ground again. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. It's so hard though. Yeah, I do get penalized if I leave. Obviously, you play rank. tank trolled. Why is he pushing so fucking up though? Why is he pushing up? Like, what are you doing? Like my god, these tanks though. These tanks, man. These tanks, man. These tanks. Like, just turn around. Like, you just have to do this. Like, look at your team. Now we lose positioning because you... Go, push forward. Go, 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 go. Get this dumbass. What are they doing? What are they doing? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is this kid doing? What is he doing? What are they doing? Why is he trolling for? Why is this tank doing that? Like, why is this tank doing that? Like, what the fuck is the deal? Tank, you mind not staying with point? Twice already. Like, fucking twice. Like, bro. See, like, now we have like a bad spot. Cause like, what are you doing? What is this? Whatever, man. Don't be like this tank, though. Don't be like that. Don't be like that kid. Yeah, back up. Fuck, I killed that. I killed the healer. All that matters. All that matters. Healer for healer. I think Moira had an ult though, too. Like, bro! This... Like, what do you want me to do? Good. Stupid. I'm glad that they just focused me. I'm glad they did that. I am glad they did that. Thank you. No more bullet. Oh wait, I have in gold 1.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Let us proceed with haste.
Peanut butter nachos.
Ready yourselves.
The heck?
You're hard to keep a scope on, Genji. Always so unpredictable.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. It keeps me sharp.
Hello, governor. Hello, governor. Hey, give me. You gotta back up. Okay, got it. Hello, governor. Aw, scheiße. I like that they don't have Zenyatta though. My team, the little mistake that my team would make, they don't get punished like that. Look at this Orisa though. This Orisa is wilding out right now like a fucking horse. Where? My orb's on you. My orb's on you. No. Oh my bad. I didn't know.
One who fears loss has already lost.
Might want to focus another day, another battlefield.
Like, what the fuck? Where are you going? Like... Oh, what the gimmick shit? F38.
Over yet.
Okay. Telling you, just the Reinhardt though. No one likes playing Reinhardt. Like, I don't understand. Hello, governor. Oh, they have bad spawn. What the? Everybody went off.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
In this world, pacifism is foolish.
What makes you think I am a pacifist?
You sure talk like one.
Perhaps it is assumptions that are foolish.
This guy has the right idea. Just give us a fucking Reinhardt, bro. It would be so easy if he just played Reinhardt. D.Vas, man. Like, these fucking people make it really hard for what? Like, what the? Like they're so, they're the one playing fucking tank though. Like, are you fucking kidding me? How can you not learn how to play Reinhardt though? Like you're playing tank. Like, are you? I don't understand.
A reminder that life is never easy.
Oh, bro. Okay, man. Okay, man. So you know how to play Ryan. You're just trolling. That. Ooh. It was worth it. It was worth.
The cycle begins anew.
It's so crazy how he went Ryan and we actually just start winning. Broken. It's broken. I'm telling you, Reinhardt is broken in a 5v5. Broken. Not even like the fucking word. We win though. Thank you for swap.
My ultimate is almost ready.
We just need a
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Here's my lucky hell. Ah, I'm holding it.
Moira. What the fuck? Like, I don't know if the sim should pick a portal for us, right? Oh. It's low tide. How many ults was that? Damn. Okay. I feel like there's I feel like we're missing damage though.
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
Heed the plan. Divergence leads to defeat.
I'm not going brig. Fuck off. I'm not following them. Bro, and then this fucking Moira thinks it's just DPS. Like, what are you... Nah, this Moira is a troll. Bro, what are they doing? Okay, we just lost. What the actual fuck, man? It wasn't my fault, though. Like, when you have a fucking character that could heal 90... Well, GG.
The cycle begins anew.
GG, brr. GG, brr. I don't like the... Shut the follow me. That champion is so good though. I wish, man. I'm just stuck like this shit. Fuck. Whatever. You have 3 ults. Yo, I don't understand why the fuck we need that though. Okay. Literally fucking Symmetra just following me. Like, what the fuck is that? Fucking dead.
Reality bends to my will.
The cycle begins.
That DPS sucked though. I feel like he could have done better. Like, I don't know what the fuck that kid was doing. Oh, you're such a pussy, bro. Like, show your fucking account, man. Like, oh, the damage dealers in this fucking meta, or in this game. Only in like Master. I think in Master, like they'll actually clean up people, but bro, I kept fucking discording people. Like they can't kill nobody. Whatever. Oh, like I said, all the noobs want to play DPS because of what? They think it's easier. In reality, it's not, because it's actually shown in your fucking gameplay. Like, I just want to see a fucking Reinhardt, man. I just want to see a Reinhardt. I just want to see a Reinhardt, man. Like, I always play that shit. I can't wait till I get to that point where I play tank, and I'm gonna just shit on every single player that plays another tank. I'm gonna shit on every single one of them. I'm gonna shit on every single one of them. Fucking Zarya, Roadhogs, like they're so dumb. They're so dumb. 5v5, and you pick a tank that just relies on. I mean, whatever. Would have been annoying, but.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
None of them ever play Reinhardt, though. Kinda sucks.
Science cannot answer all questions.
Because the tank and my.
Confidence is a flimsy shield.
These people play the laziest. They play the laziest fucking champions. They play the laziest shit though. They play the laziest shit. Like, we don't even need damage. We just need someone that could fucking sit on the point. but they're fucking lazy, bro. Like, these people are lazy as fuck. I'm gonna do more damage than the DPS. Like, what? This is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. DPS in this game, the amount of people who want to play DPS, like, majority of them suck. Like, they're not even close to, like, what the fuck. It actually hurts, like, your fucking teammates. Good.
A reminder that life is never easy.
That wasn't my best shot.
Bro, like, just go Reinhardt, bro. Just go Reinhardt. Like, what the fuck? I can't, like, with this fucking game. Like, what the fuck, man? None of these tanks wanna fucking do hard work. These lazy fucks. What? What the fuck? What the fuck do you think is gonna happen? May we please get a run? Like, I can't, like, even peek.
Giving up.
Like, look how many hit scans we have, and you're playing Winston. Like, you're fucking... Like I said... Bro. Our DPS sucks. I'm out healing and out damaging, like... So, like, if there was, like, a random... If there was, like, a regular... He gave him ult. He just gave him ult for free. Yo, he didn't put a shield. This guy's a... A DPS though, like how's this even fucking fair? Honestly, how's this fair? A DPS can't hit a fucking. Okay, they can't hit a fat person sleeping in bed. Kill something, Junkrat, bro. Whatever, Junkrat.
A temporary setback.
I still think we can win.
Pain is an excellent teacher.
The worst damage dealer. Deadass. Worst damage dealer. Bro.
Score 0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your play.
Amid discord, bring find tranquility.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Favelas.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Let us keep our questionable choices to a minimum.
I kill.
Defeat cannot
Honestly, the soldier sucks, man. The soldier deadass sucks. Soldier sucks, bro. Like, the soldier sucks. Oh, fucking shit, bro. I feel bad for whoever the fuck's gonna be playing with that kid in the future. Bro, like, what are you doing? What the fuck?
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Like, what the? Bro, like this fu- I can't. What the fuck, bro? This support literally doesn't even turn. And I can tell you that much. The fucking these people on Fortnite, the noobs in Fortnite are better than the people who play this fucking game. I can tell you that much. Nice heal, bruh. Like, these people are some deadass, like, they literally eat shit. Like, they fucking eat shit. Like, this fucking Moira can't heal, bro! Like, are you fucking kidding me? You deadass. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay. Like, oh my god. Private.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
That dude was a Masters, though. Or... Bro, why can't you just stick to, the fucking heals, bro? Like, what the fuck? We had, like, a really high elo person, and then I bet you money this kid's new. Like, yo, fuck off, bro. Like, this kid's like a fucking... Oh, man, he's a fucking downy. Like, dead ass.
Let's make this quick. I have peanut butter banana bread in the oven. Hi there.
I still have much to learn.
You just should just played fucking
To strike.
Mercy. Yo, all these fucking people who just want to play DPS and fucking shit.
2, 1. Attack on this. Escort.
The tanks, man. The tanks in this fucking game. The tanks in this game, though, they are so bad, man. Like, they never played a RPG before. They never played any of them shits. Of course, he would peek again. I'm not recording. Fuck that. A lot of times, fucking people left my fucking game.
I'm not checking in.
Okay, let's talk.
A beautiful swan song.
Bro, how the fuck did I just get pulled like that, though? That was bad by me. That was bad by me. That was so bad by me. I should have just waited behind the cart. Yeah, that was very bad by me. That was not good. Like, why are you peeking if you're... I thought it was a good idea. That's the only way. Like, Jesus Christ damage. Like, they just pick Reinhardt though and win, but no, they're just flexing right now. Am I dead? I just kind of wish.
Comes around.
amount of times that supports die, you know?
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
They're fucking annoying, bro. Like, oh man, tanks, bro. Fucking tanks. Fucking tanks. Fucking tanks. Suck dick in this fucking elo. Never want to play fucking Rhyme. They never want to play Rhyme. Oh, he's gonna play Winston though. Any gimmicky bullshit that they could fucking do. Like, how aren't the hit scans? Oh, they don't have to. They don't have hit scans. God, our DPS sucks. So lucky. They really are lucky though. They would have lost.
Enemy resuscitated.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
You have my gratitude.
You really be trying so hard.
A temporary setback.
That's my fault. I didn't know. Now I know now. I'll make sure that should never happen to me ever again. What?
My spirit is strong.
Agreed. They are so staggered right now. What the fuck? Oh my god! It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. It does not make sense. Yo, how the fucking damage? How the fucking damage can this person do, man?
Always lie in victory.
I can't. Stupid ass bitch. Like, what are you doing? Pick something else, pick something else, pick something else, pick something else, pick something else. Hey, DPS be trolling on some shit. Dynamite.
As good as I am with a bow, I promise you, I was better with a sword.
I was better with a sword. No, you're not, because that's why you're using a bow right now.
To find success,
Bullshit.
you must search in harmony.
Like, how, What are you doing? Like, this DPS is actually so bad. Bro, like, where the fuck is, what the fuck is our damage, what the fuck is our damage dealers doing? Thank God, bro. Our DPS, man. Fucking kill. Like, support shooting me, which is fucking wild. And then he's dead. McCree's dead. They don't pick Reinhardt though. They never pick Reinhardt. They don't. Why? Why would you pick Doomfist? Do you see how your team is just getting picked off by my right clicks? Like every time. Because your teammates just die.
remember what we're fighting for.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commencing. Capture objective A. Warm-up's over. Let's do this. You call it? Objective A captured. Escort
Dead. Oh, they're gonna quit right now. That was not good either. Kind of a bitch. Whatever. We're gonna hit with the fucking nano shit. Hit with the fucking nano ult.
This is a flimsy shield. The payload is at a standstill.
Like, what the fuck is our... Bro, move with the tank. Why are you three so far back?
No time for R&R. Push that payload. Has already lost.
Like, what the fuck, man? Like, shit happened. The garbage. So
Here's one.
I wish it was like a support that was like super close, but it wasn't.
A reminder that life is never easy. Let us push the payload forward.
Bro, he... Bro, what the f... Oh my god, okay. They still have ults. They better use that shit.
It takes 100 times.
It's fucking annoying, bro. It's so annoying.
Times to understand.
Like a fucking Sombra, bro.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your
Another day, another battlefield.
If we can make it here, we can make it anywhere.
Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
He picked Roadhog. I think we won. It's not giving me damage. I don't need damage. No problem. What a coordinated attack if that was ever a 5 versus 1. That was super coordinated. Get him, get him, get him! I actually fucking hate... I hate Sombra, man. I hate Sombra. Punch this stupid ass bitch in the fucking head.
My ultimate is ready. Heroes never die.
What the fuck are you doing? Nah, they did not just do that. They did not just... See ass bitch. If I see her, kill. Heal, like, yeah, heal. You just left your fucking tank to die. I seen that. I seen that. That Mercy sucks. That Mercy sucks. Like, how you gonna do that? Like, pick someone that's not gonna fucking one-shot it like that. Gonna die. Everybody's dead.
True strength does not always lie in victory.
You know, like, they have a Roadhog, man. I would've went Ryan so fucking fast. It's like, they win. dead. Motherfucking bitch.
It takes 100 times to learn.
I fucked up. I fucked up.
1,000 times to understand.
I fucked up.
I am strong and free.
Bro, like, what the fuck? Can you knock these fucking damage? Oh my god, bro. If he ulted 1 HP. Okay. All that matters is stop these motherfucks. Let's go!
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
We will find tranquility.
Let us proceed with haste.
Pussiest shit I've ever fucking seen. Probably should have picked Baptiste, but I think we need damage. We need them to actually. Just stay here and do my job.
My ultimate is good to go.
I just want to be part of it. I just want to be part of it. Holy shit, this Genji is going off. Holy fuck, he just did. Bro. It's actually GG right now. Far main. You go Zen and Baptiste. Zen regardless, I guess. I just want to see those Genjis.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
No way, no way. I don't believe it. They went off, like, off.
You have an intense gaze, Doctor.
I am thinking on how best to utilize you.
In the coming battle, you mean?
Perhaps. More field research? Grand.
Okay.
What joy to share the path with another. is an enemy.
Like, where the oh my god, like, where are you going? My DPS sucks. Dick, bruh.
Even the teacher can learn from his student.
I mean, we're doing pretty good though. Really, we're going off. Tachi Uchiha. This kid fucking.
Let me relieve your burdens.
No one can hide from my sight.
Our hitscan has to kill the. Like, you gotta kill the fucking Mercy though. Like, every time.
60 seconds.
It's all good though. 2 minutes. Jeez, this kid is going off too. What the fuck? Okay. Here. I'm fucking dead. So trash, man. So fucking trash. I mean, I guess that, like, that champion is good. The hero is good. It's just like...
Failure is acceptable. Giving up is not.
Carry me, bro. Need debuff. Genji means suck.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility. Those who seek only to enrich themselves live the most impoverished lives of all.
Yeah? And those who seek my wrath tend to find it.
Dog style.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
All pilgrims of this
What the oh.
Escort the payload.
The payload advances, as it should.
Bro, like where the fuck? Like there was Zarya, like some. Oh, we got a fucking roadie.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Let us pave our path together.
I go high ground. Bro. Oh my god. It's so annoying, bro. It's so annoying. Like, they're fucking... They're tank, bro. I don't know what the fuck our tank's doing. And he keeps shooting. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What the fuck? They play this game. Our deeps suck. You can tell. Fuck. This kid doesn't know how to position. Like, that's platinum positioning. A diamond at least would have been like right here. Come out. What the fuck?
In this world, pacifism is foolish. What makes you think I am a pacifist? You sure talk like one. Perhaps it is assumptions that are foolish.
Happens every fucking time. Dude had 2,000 damage mitigated. We have a somebody. Took this kid literally a whole round and a death to realize that what he was doing was wrong. What? Okay. That's what you do when you're a support. You just literally take the back lines like you're fucking. Why didn't he shield?
Cycle begins anew. Death walks again. Even the teacher can learn from his student.
No pussy, man.
Now traveling to C.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
We should begin.
I'm here to support you, but you have to put in the work.
Disabled in rank play.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Like how could it? Whatever.
Let's do this.
Like.
A resolution swiftly delivered.
Yeah, bitch.
Enemy
picked the laziest characters.
To find success, we must search in harmony.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Is it really our fault though? Where the fuck is my team? Like, wow. I wish you just picked Reinhardt. And then we could just get one fucking shatter and everyone's fucking dead. Oh. So hard to land up. And Discord. Like, what the fuck's up with the other healer, though? Oh, they're pocketing the fucking sniper. Like... That's why. I'm like, why the fuck? Dude's literally pocketing the fucking sniper. You pocket the tank. Bro, he fucking ult. Some people though are deadass losers though. They're fucking losers, man. They're losers. They're fucking losers. Good ult though. Hurt. am platform right now. Act 4. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, hold on. The update. Update. Playing now. I haven't played it. What the fuck? Nah, it's like bugged out right now. Second. What the fuck? This game is like bugging out. I've been playing Overwatch right now. Watch application. What the fuck? The update. Second. What am I doing? I don't play music because. And. What do you mean? What do you mean what happened?
Does a submarine swim? Your flaws are revealed. Patient. How did... Walk. You are not. What rouge? For... No snowflake ever falls in joy. Let the drink or treat. Frightening.
Oh, what time does your thing end?
A lot of fighting and probably too much loving for the ladies for them to remain healthy. And so in the name of balancing my farm's ecosystem, I have to prey on those drakes and pull those drakes out and reduce the number of drakes. Furthermore, as I said earlier, if I don't selectively cull and manage who's breeding and what generations I have here on the farm, my incidence of inbreeding actually increases too, which is also not good for the farm. I've said this before, but I see my role as the farmer as less about thinking about just raising and growing stuff and more about thinking about how do I balance things on my farm? How do I keep things in check? How do I keep things in balance so that I have prosperity and production for years and years to come that also benefits the land? And yes, for those who are curious, Uncle Buck did go on to rooster heaven, so he's no longer with us. We do have these 2 Bielenfelder roosters I ended up keeping, and I also actually ended up keeping this black one because I like him. He's gonna be a big bird. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep both Bielenfelders forever. I wanna see who develops into the better bird. But yeah, I now need to name my roosters, and so I'd like to introduce you to one of my roosters, this guy right here. I'm gonna be calling him Black Francis. Where are my Pixie fans at? And then these 2 Bielenfelder roosters, I've actually decided I'm not gonna give them an individual name, but I'm gonna give them a duo name. And so they're going to be known as the Moron Brothers.
Talking about the moron bros, tattooed fingers, tattooed toes.
They may not go down in history, but they'll go down on... Oh, got some more laying activity going here. Hey Martha, how's it going? You're going through your molt, I can tell. Feathers are starting to grow back pretty good though. Now, it's not gonna be long before I bring the chicken wagon into our new hoop coop, which we're still making progress. We're not totally finished, but hair. I know I keep dragging it out and saying I'm gonna make one big hoop coop video. Trust me, I am. I've been documenting everything I've been doing. But this project's so big, and I've been doing just a little bit of it at a time, and some of it requires multiple people, so it's been slow going, but I've been focused on quality, not speed. And yeah, I'll say that this is starting to look like a quality structure right here. So this is gonna be 100 feet by 20 feet. I mean, just to give you a sense of things, right? Like, this is massive. I can easily drive my tractor through these bay doors. So when I want to clean it out, it's very easy to come in and clean it out. I'm gonna do deep litter bedding inside of here. So when the birds are here, they're pooping and making compost for me. I'm keeping my tractor out of the cold right now, by putting it in here. And then on this side, this is gonna be the other end wall. This is gonna be the bird door. And this is gonna be the human door. Oddly enough, both doors are gonna open inward instead of outward, because one thing I've realized is I've always been kind of shooting myself in the foot when it comes to how I build the doors on my structures, because I'm always gonna have snow on the ground in winter, and then that snow and ice builds up and it makes it really hard to open the doors come mid to late winter. By having it open inward towards inside the hoop house, it should actually make it really easy because I never have to contend with snow because we have a nice big roof. The other thing I'm gonna be doing is separating this. So see where these T-posts are? There's gonna be a fence right here. That means that the birds can only go on that side versus this side. Come next spring, I'm gonna be doing a bit of a makeover through the bird yard. You know, as I continue to work to beautify the farm, one of the things I realize is that the constant pressure of the birds being here really beats up the ground. And so I need a better way to manage it where they can come in sometimes, but then other times leave. Like I said, I see myself as a balancer more than anything else. So see this squash? Allison found it yesterday growing near our compost pile. I think it's like a hybrid squash of like a fall and a summer squash together. Usually those taste awful, so we're gonna feed them to the birds. Also, I don't think it's quite ripe. We had to pull it before the frost though.
Come on, man.
Big desk. Company mouse pad. Without you guys.
Oh, I got a juicy one here for you guys. I tricked these 3 players into thinking I'm actually cheating.
Good thing I'm literally best friends with the admin. You're smart. Penguin, no, what are you using? Because we know people who have like used cheats, like, no, like you can kill us after, but I want to talk real quick. Like, what is your 1-of-1 like nuts ass cheat?
Yeah, I'm actually confused. This is crazy.
It pops your gun out, you can't take damage. It's crazy good. What is that?
I hope you guys enjoy. We got ourselves a dirty, stinky cheater. Currently on
dirty,
Warbandit
stinky
US
cheater.
132 people on, and 2 of them are cheaters. Alright, now it is going nighttime, so I'm going to be making it daytime for myself, and I'll also turn radar on. Now this guy here is a cheater, and there's another guy in his group that's also a cheater as well. There's one guy there. So what we're going to do is I'm going to muck with him a bit. I'm going to give him the inability to do any damage. Yoink, I'll have that. And yeah, we're going to muck with him a bit. There's another one up on top of the thing there as well. So let's get into mussing around with them. Alright, so I just chucked in some commands because I want to just make sure that these guys were all who they say they are and all the rest of the stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to mess with them. I'm going to give myself some items here. Might give myself a, I don't know, to be honest. Might go a HMG. Now I've not shot this gun since it first came out, so I have no idea what's going to happen here. You can see it's coming daytime. So what I'm going to do is I might even just come to here, unvanish, show myself, and then we'll see if we can somehow get these guys to come over here. Now this dude here and this guy here are the cheaters. Oh. Oh.
He's
Good thing I'm literally best friends with the admin. You're smart.
It said, I'm literally best friends with the admin.
Make it look like I'm
Nice
healing
sheets,
myself.
buddy.
Oh, he's not happy. He F1 killed. That's what we want, boys. I was making it look like I was healing myself. Oh, they're gonna be pissed, eh? Need to be careful of anybody else that might come in the area. I don't want to interrupt anybody else and have them shoot me. They're dumb enough to even go straight to me as well. Ridiculous. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this loot, to be honest with you. Hopefully these guys are popping off. Now, I'd only just woken up. I had a bit of a nap this afternoon because I've still got my knee injury for people that may or may not know. I did some damage to my knee out fishing. Initially I did it at soccer and then I did it worse at fishing, and I tore my ACL completely and my meniscus is about 15 mil there. So, yeah, there was a ticket made in the Discord of War Bandits, and I was running through helping with tickets, and I noticed that this was reported, and I was like, oh, I'll jump on. And I messaged that guy, and I was like, mate, thank you very much. Sorry it took so long, because you know, it was like an hour ago this guy reported it. I hate that, personally. I hate that it took that long. So I messaged the guy and was like, mate, you know, blah, 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 I see that you've just jumped off, you know, can I help you, blah, 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 can you log back on? Log back on and let's, you know, have a bit of fun with these guys. So he's actually, I've just messaged him and he's actually logging back on now. So I'm going to get this guy. Now these servers wipe next week, BP wipe and all the rest. So, you know, he's not going to benefit a crazy amount. Now I'm not going to give him all the loot, but I'm going to blow the base up and let whoever wants to go and get the loot go and get it. We're going to jump all the way down here and just go away from them for now.
Bless you.
Right
I mean, bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Bless you. I'm so stupid.
And we know what they'll do. They'll come straight to me. Hopefully I can buy some time.
God bless you.
Before old mate jumps on. Oh, here he comes straight to me. Oh, they're not happy, are they? Where's he going?
Dude, what are you using? What the heck are you using?
I was clueless. Unfortunately, guys, I had to mute out a lot of the conversations that were going forward because they were saying cheaters' names and cheats. So a lot of it's muted.
Yo, Penguin, what are you using? Penguin, no, what are you using? Because we know people who have like used cheats. Like, no, like you can kill us after, but I want to talk real quick. Like, what is your one of one like nuts ass cheat?
Yeah, I'm actually confused. This is
It
crazy.
pops your gun out, you can't take damage. It's crazy good. What is that?
Are you?
Is it one of one? Like, is it actually private?
That's actually insane.
Dude, that is insane. No, do you know who is? He got pretty big in like the cheating thing. He would like always target streamers. Damn. Do you know like who do you know?
Do you know,
like,
are you good friends with?
Close with? Are you using? Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's It's a one-of-one.
Wait, are you using like the crazy shit where like you could like can attach a Nazi symbol onto like someone's head and it just follows them? Oh, actually, wait. Are you able to sauce out your Discord?
Wait.
I was with you before. I don't know no damn admin.
I get it if you can't. Yeah.
Dude, no way.
That's actually.
Wait. So hold on. Can I just shoot you once? I want to see. Like it just pops my gun on. Can I just shoot you once in the leg? Did you take damage?
Shoot him in the head.
Why is it not pop?
You
It
don't
popped
take
it out
damage at
before.
all.
What the?
No, you have to. I think you have to
How
shoot a couple. It doesn't do any damage to him.
What the fuck?
Dude.
What the? Wait. Wait. What the is that? No, he's the only one using.
You want, dude?
Start adding everyone till you find him. What the little Komomo profile picture?
Wait, are you in? Okay, I'm about to type. Hold on.
This guy said Komomo. What the?
Oh shit! What the? Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Respond.
They must be typing in
You
chat.
see it?
What the?
I don't know what they're doing here.
Are you?
Yo, are you friends with? Please say no. Say no right now. Alright, good.
This is bad. Boo.
We don't like. Don't. Wait. So, bro, I want to know like the extent of what you're using. Alright, can you? No. I know you can't say, but like, bro, can you sit in like a fully closed-in 2x2 and just shoot out of it? Bro, what the? Wait, did you have to pay to get your shit, or you got connections? Jump if you have connections, crouch if you paid. Bro.
I'm gonna put F1 kill on this guy, and then I'm going to shoot
That's
the ground
fucking ridiculous.
and have him die. Ready?
How does it just pop? Dude, that's insane. What?
What? Wait, dude, what the?
I've got these guys absolutely mined. Absolutely mined.
That's crazy.
There's no way these guys are that dumb. It's impossible for these guys to be that dumb.
Are you? No.
Alright, this other guy's back online now. He's on the server. So
Okay, well, do you want the suit? I'm gonna go back to my base. That's actually insane. Okay. Do you want this or? Okay.
alright, we need to go we need to go to this other guy now. I kinda want him to go back to his base if he can. Or he might be messaging me back. If this guy will answer the call. Hey, how are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Hey, good mate. Now I'm recording, so just it doesn't really matter too much what you say, but I'm just recording for YouTube, dude. I've got these guys absolutely gobsmacked as to what just happened. I can't explain it to you. I'm gobsmacked myself, but I don't know. They're either playing along and or they're really this dumb. But anyway, is this your base here? Oh yeah, you're running back. There's a dead guy on your base. Do you know where they live?
Yeah, they live in G7, I believe.
Okay.
I think.
I'm going to. They can't damage you. I'm going to give you some explosives. Can you raid them? It's only just if somebody comes over and kills you, I'm going to delete your body. Okay.
Okay.
So, but I
Yeah,
just
I'm going raiding.
I can't stop anybody else from really killing you or damaging your whatever. But what I'll do is I might try and teleport you on their roof. Just remember that they can't deal damage to you, but their turrets and whatever else might be able to. But what I'll do is I'll try and sneakily delete some of them on the way. I haven't seen what their base looks like yet, so I don't know. But I'm going to... Oh, these guys are actually coming over. They're over towards your base. Oh, they're over here at this guy's base. Yeah, they're not too far away from you.
They do live close to me.
Yeah, they do. They live over near launch site there, but they're just talking to a guy here. They're shooting him and their guns are flying out. He took the gun off them. It's naked.
He grubbed them?
Yeah, because they can't deal damage, and they're
yeah.
they keep spitting their guns out. There's another admin flying around. There's Mr. Gibby's here as well, checking them out.
Mr. Gibson?
Yeah, Mr. Gibby Gibson. Yeah. They're not talking in chat at the moment, so. But what we'll do is we'll go back to their base, which is over here, and I'll teleport you to their base on the top, and then I'll get you to raid them top down, and yeah.
Alright, sounds good to me.
Right, in front of you there's going to be some rockets and some C4.
Shit.
Grab them. Right, and then I'm going to teleport them.
Spaghetti Gibson.
Hello? Yeah. What's going on?
Another day, another battlefield. We're in for a smooth ride, right? Right?
Amid discord, we will find tranquility. I could do this on my own. Probably faster too.
Probably faster too.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
I have that skin on my other account, but I don't know the fucking password. Oh wow, that dude is really fucking good.
Pain is an excellent teacher.
Maybe just snipe me? You can make that everything. Reinhardt? Yeah, fucking Zarya high ground. hard, bro. You run hard, bro. You run hard, bro. You run hard, bro. I'll save him from like that.
Nano boost is ready.
Get the payload moving!
Shut the fuck up.
Unerring precision.
Oh fuck, I'm not using my ult until Zarya ults again. Oh my god, the Junkrat.
Step right
They both fucking jumped me at the same fucking time. Fucking coordinated fucking attack. Thank God.
Who fears loss has
That was a dead ass coordinated attack though. Like what the fuck? Like a terrorist.
outnumbers us.
Like, I fucking fell off.
A reminder that life
That was a mistake. Like, what the fuck? How did I fall down? So, carry me, team. I made so many mistakes. Stupid. I'm stupid.
the world is a dangerous place.
Nah, B.
We are outnumbered. Be cautious. A challenge presents itself.
It's okay. If we die, it's okay.
My ultimate is charging.
I have 2 minutes to get through this shit. Like, it's really hard for me. Back up. We gotta back up. Gotta back up. That they were a stacked squad. They were a stacked 5-team. They patched their shit and now there's fucking problems. Bro, this fucking game. Like, I don't understand. Game open in windowed mode. Like, that's fine. What the fuck's up with the game now? Bro, how are they gonna update this shit and then fuck it up? Like, oh my god, bro. My graphics like get better? What the fuck is that?
Amid discord, you will find tranquility. Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Now this is one place that knows how to throw a party.
I'm playing all the way by top point right now. Backing up, Zarya. I'm 1 HP, Zarya. Oh, good heals. Good shit, Zan.
Hey, I'm rocking 175 ping. What?
I was like, oh, did he say something? He's like, no. Yo, that shit should not be allowed though. Fucking stupid ass character, man. That character is so dumb. Character is so dumb. Character is so dumb. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. My fucking fault, man. My fucking fault. My fucking fault.
Repetition is the path to mastery.
My fault. Bro, my deep... He doesn't hear footsteps, though? Like, he didn't hear footsteps? Like, he just fucking let them go up? God, bro. My teammate literally didn't hear him. Whatever.
My ultimate is ready.
Harmony is within your grasp. What profound impact.
My ultimate is almost ready. The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Perseverance.
I could save them for the next ult. El Genji, yeah, they can't really kill us. They have no anti-heal. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Fuck, it's like so much farther.
Follow my lead. More of these than I can count.
Our mission awaits us.
Every battle makes me stronger.
A mother's work is never done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack, opponents. Capture objective A.
A temporary setback.
It ain't broke. Don't fix it, bro. It ain't broke. Don't fix it.
My spirit burns.
Like, they're too far, though. They're too far up.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
I craft my own arrows, each one a meditation. A reminder that life is never easy.
I hate gimmick fucking shit. Gimmick gameplay, it's so trash. Bro, like... My god, this Pharah just literally doesn't
Giving up is not.
like kill this. I don't understand, bro. Or just pick fucking Reinhardt, dog. Like these fucking characters that do like all this dumb shit. Okay, so
Adversity is not
Fire ult is down.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility. To find success, we must search in harmony.
This crusade is getting old.
How many times have you told me that?
I prepped all night for this mission. Well, maybe I gained a little too.
5, 4,
Fuck is this?
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
What the fuck is that?
Defend objective A.
Right side, gotta go right side, right side. Yeah, there you go.
Failure is acceptable. Giving up is not.
So bad. They're actually so bad though. The Junkrat changed. Like fucking Faro, bro.
Pain is an excellent teacher.
And it's okay. I just can't do that shit. Genji and Faro, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Did I not like hit anybody? The fuck is our tank, bro? Like this backdoor bullshit. What are you doing? What the fuck, bro? Legit, tank can be mad easy. When I get into like masters, I might have better tanks though. Look at fuck this. Like I'm still in like low diamond. What the fuck is our healers doing? Like, bro, what is... I don't know what the fuck this Ana is doing though, but like, yeah, man. Fucking, I'm still in fucking elo hell. I'm still in elo hell. I'm still in this shit. Like my teammates are just not, like they cannot be consistent, like throughout the whole game. Like where you see like where the fuck why the fuck is our tank trolling, bro? Like, why, bro? Just come. Their tank is so bad, though. Like, our tank is a little bit better, but their tank is, like, just awful. Like, what the fuck is this tank doing?
The outcome is not preordained. Unknown at your service.
I knew it. I knew it. The tank is so bad. Dead. Okay, bro. Okay, we're not gonna fucking be able to Hey, I just wanna leave, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Holy fuck, bro. You're dead ass stupid?
Escort the payload.
The payload is on its way.
Go, go, go. You have healing orb on you. Just do your thing. Don't worry about me. I'm fucking chilling. The most valuable thing, honestly. You could revive, you could... It's shit on pussy, bitch.
The payload is on its way. I could have walked faster than this.
What I should have done was... Motherfucking hit scan, motherfucking hit scan, motherfucking hit scan.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Hello? The payload's not moving.
the fuck up. Idiot. Tank has the fucking aura. The dragon becomes me. Healer is fucking 1 HP, bro. Like, what are they doing?
A challenge presents itself.
60 seconds.
I get make sure. Uh-oh, they lost the healer. We lost. Never mind, we got it. Nice.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yeah, we're gonna get fucking rolled. They're gonna push and we can't even stop it. Unless this person goes Ana, I'll go Baptiste. Nah, see, like we don't have debuff. Either Ana or Zenyatta. Either anti-heals or more damage. Way more damage though. Anti-heal is pretty good too.
It's not my job to get you back alive, but stay close to me.
The fuck? Stay close to me and like that was it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let me assist you.
Oh, doesn't look good. Does not look good. Like, whatever, bro. This fucking Ashe sucks. Like, what the fuck? This kid just keeps peeking the same fucking place. They know that you're there. Look at you. Where are you going? Where are you going? He's dead. Could give us a better tank. Give us a fucking Reinhardt. Like, oh my god, it's a free fucking win. It's a free win, man. It's a free win. If you just gave us Reinhardt.
Resistance is a flimsy shield.
My DPS sucks. What the fuck? Can you go Ryan for your stuff?
Repetition is the path.
Like, what the fuck? Fucking D.Va, man. These fucking fake ass support shit. Or fake ass tank. Like, they're fucking fake. They're not even real. Like, oh, I did 9k damage. Who gives a shit? Your subs keep fucking dying. Nice, I'm gonna fucking die again. It kinda annoys me, but... Where the fuck is our tank? Bro, this kid sucks.
Rest your soul.
Motherfucking bitch. What the hell did I ult? I ulted somebody.
No one can hide from my sight.
Consider the alternative.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's stuck onto him. It's stuck onto the kid. And he went to hide too. bit longer. Either people are not playing because it's laggy, or there's another like patch. This shit is so cool. Sometimes. It's so cool, what the hell? Sell it. Scopata. Carbon fiber. Show this. Actually got the endorsement. Weapon charm. It's on his hand. Rain. Kitsune. Am I in higher elo games right now? There's so many people on platinum. There's so many people on platinum. The fact that I could get queued up in like 20 seconds. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
We are in harmony. Perhaps we only exist in the memory of a person now gone.
Sure. Oh, he's laggy. Damn, so I can't play? Oh, let me restart it. I want to keep grinding because I'm on a win streak. I don't want to... I don't want to give up the win streak though. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, that was fucking laggy. Holy shit. Not even the, like, computer's actually the game. Junk food. That's so funny. Drat. Oh, this is fucking. Wow, 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 wow. This is cool. Krampus. And he has all the cool skins. Drat. Wow. What the fuck? He has a cricket bat on his head.
TikTok, TikTok, TikTok.
TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. TikTok. wrong, so stupid. Like looking at like. Mayhem. Should probably, you know what? I should probably just save the wins till it gets better. Yes, I know you can't see. Oh, I'm aware. Give me a sec. Update fuck the game. I'm gonna play this though. I'm plat 4. Excuse me. Ooh. Explosion? What's a roll? Of a knife? Precision. Let's keep this. Crit chance, HP, or armor. I wish I got the harvesting, but it's all good though. Probably get dodge though. For harvesting. Oh fuck. I should probably save, but I'm not going to. 166. 6 precision stuff. Till I find another one. I mean, I can just do this right now. Right, and then... Lifesteal plus damage. Fuck. Life. And a harvest. Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm so stupid. What the hell? I need stronger weapons. Oh shit! No! Don't die! Don't die! Bro, I think predicted my movement. Predicted my movement. Holy shit, that was actually pretty hard. Oh man, 9% dodge though would be so fucking useful. I need to one shot everything first. I need to one shot everything first. Literally one shot everything. I know one shot everything. Where the fuck am I weapon though too? Oh my goodness. Recycle. Sure. Oh, yeah. Our life? Bang. Bang. Oh. More XP, no range. On to the next one. Ooh. Okay. If I sell a shuriken though, I do get healing back. Let's sell this and get this. Sure, let's see if that works. Some dodge, get some lifesteal. Oh, nope. Bad idea. Okay, now I can sell that. Now I can sell that. Let's get some luck. Sell this. Oh, okay. This. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Okay. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. 2 in a row? That's wild. OMG. Let's save this. Save it. That was nice. I do need dodge though. How much of my attack speed? My attack speed is melee damage with 2 life. Jesus, this thing is so good. Speed, melee damage. Maybe speed. Maybe for this one. Attack speed. And then I can sell this right here. Sell it. Get this. Wow. It's okay. That was. I think that was the wrong thing I got. Wow, they're all good. So, take a 388. Did they get everything from that from the shop? Getting harder a little bit. Sure. Take more trees. More damage though. Yeah, I should probably get more damage and then get. Oh my god, they're all good. They're all good. One-shot everything now. Tell me, I got everything. I'm not sure. Maybe get dodge though. Maybe get dodge. I don't like those range things. I don't like them. No. I'm gonna take damage. I can't even. It makes sense. That makes sense. Screwdriver's kind of old. I don't need this anymore. Try to see if I can get something. 3 armor, 5 HP, man. That's so good. For speed, okay. Fair enough. Tyler. Crit chance, 1 armor. Melee. 1 crit chance. And maybe Tyler. Tyler. Fuck it. has to give me like weapons though that I'm using. Also, I don't have luck. So. Has to be dodge. Has to be dodge. Take the attack speed. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, lifesteal. Do I need lifesteal? I should probably get more movement speed. Whatever. Okay, get it. Another turret. Oh, shit. I can never get anything that works for my shit. I need one more turret. I have 4 right now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll have 4 right there. Okay. There's another one. 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 3. There we go. What am I saying? Sure. Oh, okay. Well, that's 12 life, though. Yeah, stab more people. Stab them all. So I have 5 turrets. Can't even upgrade. You know what? I don't need this anymore. Get this. Get more harvesting. Bro, how shitty are these is the loot right now? Okay, I'm done. I am fucking done playing this game. It's like, I'll play more of Overwatch. Hopefully it's fixed. Hopefully it's better. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, I should got the life. I'm an idiot. I got greedy. I got greedy. Well, Overwatch has a patch. See, I knew it. I knew some shit was up. Excuse me. Oh? Internet, like, a little bit. Second. Okay, 1 second. I'm probably in like I'm probably in higher elo games if I'm taking that long to get into one. So maybe there's like a lot of people who play support on higher elo. I never experienced before, but kind of good. Who the fuck is... How is your game fucking broken already, dog? The fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Hey, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? If your shop's updated, you update your shop, but not your fucking game. We got fucking issues here. We got a big fucking problem. $10 for blue steel, legit. No. Nope. I will not spend bread, bro. Fucking a-hole. Wow, I still can't get into a game. I really probably shouldn't play. I should probably... I wanna play fucking ranked, bro. Like, I wanna fucking climb. I want to fucking climb. Bro, how the fuck, man? Made it to I made it to platinum and I can't get it anymore. What? Así. So basically, get no dodge and just get life steal. Life steal and life. Life steal, life. Everything but. No, don't get that. Just get armor. It's okay. Just take it. You just have to learn. You have to learn. It's all good though. Any life steal, armor, and life. Life steal, armor, and life. More life right now. Nice. Elemental damage. Nope. Armor, attack speed, for sure. Range. And harvesting. You know what? Just cause. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. I gotta do the math in my head. It will swap. Fuck. Okay. Lock these two in. I'm gonna be able to one-shot everything. Ooh, meadow. Oh, fucking meadow. Speed. Oh my god. Crit chance luck. Get that crit chance. Oh, it's kind of unfortunate. What if I lock it, right? And hopefully there's another one that comes up. Damn. They're both good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything. Life steal for this one. I feel like it was a dumb choice, but whatever. Honestly, the lifesteal would be pretty sick. You gave me what? It gave me like freaking items. $227. Okay, I already don't have it. Range attack speed. Okay. OMG, dude. That is sick. That is so sick. I mean, but it gives me 52%. So if I get this. Holy shit, 500. Get more speed, get more life, pull on enemies, get crit chance. Hitting any removes their speed. It's That's nice. That's nice. This is nice. Wow. Oh. Now, actually, I want more enemies. I want more enemies. Harvesting. +5 harvesting though? No, I don't care. I don't give a shit about that. I don't mean anything. Sure, take it. Sure, crit chance. And a knife. They gave me so many of those. So many of those. So it's 7. Basically 7. Hmm. 7. I get more speed though. Let's see. Sure. Do as much damage as you can.